Hello and welcome everybody. Bonsoir, tout le monde et bienvenue. I do have to say, oh my god, these games, man, these games. I was following Lich earlier. That game, Ulysses, and going against their opponents made such an impact. Wow, good carry coming up from Firtsos, and congratulations to Ulysses to actually get that win over there. A lot has happened, man. I gotta say, we do have the Russian team that did actually put a lot of pressure on their opponents. We're just coming in right now on the games. Thank you so much for Mizio for the follow. Much appreciated, sir. Also, good morning, Heinig Dave. Hello there, sir. Jules Sim, welcome back, sir. Thank you so much for the follow, Brack Coco. Also, hello there, sir. Ale, France. Yes, indeed. I do also want to say good evening, Rodri. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Leech, thank you so much for the raid. Much appreciated, sir. I wasn't expecting this. Krupek, hello there, sir, and welcome. I did also know, sir, then Sasu with the big emotes. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Salty Capybara was the one that picked up the first promotion earlier. I gotta say, I made quite a bit of a mistake. Somehow I thought it's 1 hour earlier, and I started the stream for a few minutes, and then I face myself because I realized my mistake. But anyway, we're getting this going, and looks like we're gonna have Pangea Classic Ridges chosen by the players as the map for tonight between Easy Katka and Last Take Company. We do have on one side David Lich with Trynda, KabachOk and Kazandar showing up tonight for Easy Katka. On the other side, we do have ETPI, Sunbrax, Malm and LDK showing up for Last Day Company. Both of these teams do have very good players, experienced players coming up tonight, and I do hope we're gonna see an awesome game. Pangea Classic Regis does tend to be more of a war map than anything else because it does spawn those mountains randomly across the map and not according to the continent splits, which is gonna cause of course quite a few open land for them to go through and take out their opponent cities. Eric Offin, good evening, sir, and welcome. I do want to take a look at the bans here. It looks like we do have Vietnam. Just a quick mention, we do have something over here that I also need to share. The pre-bans, the pre-game bans. We do have Mali taken down by Easy Katka, Khmer and Mobande got taken down by Last Day Company, and then Nadersha got taken down by Easy Katka. I'm just gonna write them here in the chat really quickly. So everybody sees them. Pre-game bans. Okay. Pre-game bans. Mali. Wait, what was it? Khmer, Mobande, and then Nadersha actually showing up more and more in the ban phase. Not only that, but also with Cyrus picking up a ban over here in the second slot. It looks like, yeah, Last Day Company definitely doesn't like the Cyruses. Oh, it is what it is. I wonder where you disappeared. Yeah, it happened, man. Jam the window. Oh, good evening, sir. Wait, Khmer, Mobande, Nadersha, and who? Nadersha and Mali. Mali was the first one, and yeah, no coupe. They didn't get coupe. It looks like we do have Vietnam with Cyrus banned, the Congo banned, and it looks like Cleopatra got banned. And yes, Trynda is correct. Movember is banned because of a bug. So that is a bit weird over here. Easy Katka banned the second one. Yeah, no, it's not fixed. I mean, it is fixed, as in we do actually have the fix, how to say, coded in, but unfortunately BBG did not push it. I don't know exactly what's going on over there on the BBG team, but your guess is as good as mine. I guess asking the BBG server. We do want to see also the fixes for BCY. That's also coded in, and it's over there on their side. We're going to see what happens. We do have 2 more choices for them to go for. It looks like Trynda did choose Colombia instead of Congo, so Grand Colombia is actually going to be the third ban over here because yes, Movember did get banned in this week of the CWC. Of one big reason, because of one big reason. Whenever somebody actually converted Congo to its religion, for some reason, I don't know why, bug, wink, wink, Congo actually did get the benefits of all of the beliefs of all of the civilizations in the game. What the you know, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. And you could get stuff like Crusade and Defender at the same time, Coral with work ethic and with Feed the World at the same time. It was insane. Of course, you can't actually build holy sites, so they don't actually matter. But the amenities and stuff like that is quite a problem. We do have Spain coming up here as the 5th one. It looks like also Zulu got taken down in the 6th wave, and we do have them right now on the first ban phase of the first pick phase of this game over here. David Lich is gonna set the tone for the game with a civilization for easy Katka, and then LDK with Malm will need to pick up their civilizations respectively for Last Day Company, while Trynda is gonna follow up with the second choice of easy Katka. I gotta say, Katka did make quite an impression last week, and I am expecting quite an impression this week over here. I do want to mention also Negiena did surprise us quite a bit. Not Hyena also, how it's called in English. They are starting to put a lot of pressure on the teams from their group, and this is exactly what we want to see. The teams getting over there challenged for the thrones, going the late game, trying to get their win hard, not easy wins, of course. David Lich coming up with Rome. It looks like he's gonna pick a flexible civilization. I'm actually a bit surprised about the choice of Trajan as a first pick. I would have expected it to actually be in the second wave, maybe either picking up a ban or in the second wave of picks. There are quite a few strong civilizations that still are available for the players to pick on, especially on Pangea Classic Ridges, while LDK with Malm will need to pick up something. I do have to point out Vietnam does feel like it was targeted ban against Malm, which is a very good player on that nation, and we've seen him actually allowed to pick it in the last few games, and everybody was like, oh no, we're not gonna do this again. Malm is gonna go for Poundmaker, a Cree leader over here showing up for LDK actually, and Malm is still on the buttons. We also need to see how the results are going to go through earlier. I still did not get to update everything, but I guess I could how to say start updating it really quickly. I think it was Ulysse versus not Hyena over there, and Ulysse did manage to win. Feels so scary, man, feels so scary. So let me actually put this in. So we got the scores going through, and we're gonna need to update other stuff a little bit later, because yeah, it takes quite a bit of my attention away from the game. Malm is gonna actually pick in the first wave Lotaro, which honestly does make sense with the +5 against civilizations in a golden age, and most of the time you do get a golden age in the previous phase, especially in a 4v4 format. Lotaro over here is gonna have a second general bonus, right? The general plus the +5. It is quite dangerous for his opponents to just let him run rampant. A bit of inside information over here. Mostly Lotaro is well known for its Malo Raider timing, which do manage to cause havoc around the map, especially if he's between players. He is gonna manage to send those Malo Raiders across the map and try to snatch as many of those tiles as possible, get the benefits from those pillages, and give them to his team. Now there's a bit of a problem over here, I would say. A lot of the times the players are forced to build a lot of defensive units and decaf units to withstand those Malo Raiders, and I gotta say, he's not the only nation that can do this. We've seen it multiple times, so also other nations with the Corsas, with Terracotta Army, with maybe Victor III over there trying to pull off this tactic successfully. And one of the wins that we've seen in the previous days, it was because of a coarser timing against their opponents on the Highlands map. We do have Scotland pick. Okay, Scotland pick. Oh, I don't know about this. Okay, Scotland with Rome. And they need some damage dealers. They really need some damage dealers. I mean, I know Cree is not well known for its damage powers, but it does have a lot of production. It can skyrocket because of its food generation with the production coming up from those trade routes, the gold, everything. The internal trade routes are amazing on Cree if you do get the correct spawn. This is something that we're gonna need to go into the game and see exactly on which map they're gonna land on. and of course how many remaps we're gonna have and so on. Upcoming information. We most of the time we do see that Cree does manage to use that production, use that food in his cities to actually get a lot of units out and does manage to overwhelm his opponents. Now I do believe Hungary, for example, would be a strong pick on this side, and I'm actually surprised that we don't see it here. Scotland, yeah, yes, powerful, but at the same time, on the classic Regis Pangea, it might actually get to war very early, which will cause quite a bit of problems, especially if the players are not going to focus their efforts to give as many amenities to Scotland. And there is a strategy that we've seen actually from Ulysse being perfectly played with Lich actually was the one playing Scotland. His teammates just fed him all of their amenities and went Liang for those city parks. Afterwards, Scotland did receive a nerf, and at the same time, I believe also the city parks did receive a quick nerf over there, so they're not as common as before. I would actually say we haven't seen city parks strategy being played for some time now. It became a bit too slow compared to the other ones, but that's what happens. A lot of the times the players, when something new comes out, they're gonna be super excited that they have a new strategy to play. They play it, and at some point they just realize, wait, but that, like what we were doing before, is still a little bit better than this one. So they're gonna jump back on the ship over there. Now we do have let me actually take a look over here in the chat. Bonsoir, bonsoir, monsieur. Also, wait, sorry, Gabara. Hello there, sir. Mapuche with Matterhorn. Yes, yes. Oh, that was another insight over there from yesterday. Mapuche did have a Matterhorn. Yes, indeed. Not Mapuche, sorry. Nader that did pressure his opponent did have Matterhorn. Kublai Khan, Mongolia? No, that's Scotland, actually. Anyway, that's Scotland. Trynda did pick Scotland earlier, not Kublai Khan Mongolia. It was randomized over here for him. 4 more bands to go. Looks like Macedon, Chandra Gupta, Canada, okay, and then Basil II shows up over here. I gotta say, we've seen actually plays with Theodora, the second leader from Byzantium, which did manage to do very, very well when it comes to its powers and its sim, so I wouldn't be surprised if they would go for it. Anyway, Sambro is going to go for Matthias Corvinus here, and we do have KabachOk with Kazandar needing to pick their civilizations for easy Katka, while ETPI is going to finish up with the last one. Now give me a second so I can actually check my things over here really quickly, and yeah, it should be fine. It should be fine. It should be fine. Ooh, yes. Yes. Okay, so Jadwiga coming up for KabachOk. Okay, interesting. I mean, honestly, I'm not surprised. He's gonna try to go for that wing hussar timing. We're gonna need to see if he's also gonna have the opportunity to go for something towards Diplo or towards culture. I am not that actually optimistic that we're gonna have a culture victory, especially on this type of map. Most of the time, there's a lot of war being thrown around, a lot of units just flying left, right, and center, and we do need to see how Kazandar is going to finish the picks for easy Katka. They are running down the clock over here with 10 seconds remaining. Kazandar is going to need to pick a quick civilization. Come on, let's do it. Victoria, Age of Empire. Okay, so they do have Jadwiga, Victoria, Age of Empire with Scotland and Rome being picked up here. 1, 2 gold civilizations. I guess we might see Scotland make some gold, but I don't think he's gonna make as much as Victoria. While on the other side we do have Poundmaker that definitely can generate a lot of gold. Lotaro, not really that much. Matthias Corvinus, big gold generator here, does tend to start off with those commercials, so he does get the gold himself for the levies and everything and the upgrades. And we do need to see how ETPI is gonna finish the draft for Last Take Company. I am worried a little bit about the gold generation on Easy Katka at this point, like the gold per turn that they will generate, so they can actually get their upgrades and the necessary units upkept. Now at the same time, I do feel like we've seen this before from them, and they do kind of like to skid the line over there for how to say, for what's going on for the gold generation. Multiple times we've actually seen them manage to get what they wanted, even if they didn't actually have a lot of gold per turn. On the other side, of course, we've seen games that they had so much gold per turn, and they did manage to overwhelm their opponents with whatever they wanted. This is something that we got Japan finished up the draft over here. Okay, so on one side we do have Easy Katka with Rome, Scotland, Jadwiga, Poland, of course, and Victoria, Age of Empire. On the other side, Lotaro, Matthias, Corvinus, Hungary. We do have Pawnmaker and Hojo. Gotta say, strong drafts from both teams. I feel like this is not gonna be this is a much more balanced draft that we've seen in other games, and I do feel like both teams have quite a few chances over here to get going. Give me a second so I can actually give a message. CC Pyro, are you over here? Somebody. Get someone. Okay, there we go. I need to send a quick message over here. BCY is affect city centers. It should be capitals only, not on. And the city center yields, it's fine. Okay, there we go. I hope somebody's going to pick up on this mistake. Now the players are going to try to get a little bit of an advantage when it comes to acquiring those great peoples or the wonders. Having a higher slot does give you a decent advantage. You have the priority when it comes to getting same turn wonders or getting same turn great people. Kazandar is going to go for Victoria. We do have LDK on Matthias Corvinus. Looks like Malm on Poundmaker. Looks like Trynda is on Scotland. LDK on Hojo, Japan. KabachOk on Jadwiga. David Lich is going to be with Rome, and ETPI on Lotaro. They're not prioritizing these. I don't think they're prioritizing actually the generals at all. So Victoria, I would say actually Matthias Corvinus is going to prioritize the merchants, while Victoria is going to go for mostly Royal Navy dockers. We're probably going to see a lot of other stuff from it, like how to say, like going for campuses, admirals, and not the commercials. I do think at this point, with the priority of the great people, we're gonna see LDK and Mal manage to pick up a lot of these great merchants, which there are 3 of them, very important ones, not to mention the very good ones later on in the game. But at the beginning of the game, you do have Vatland with Zankian and Marco Polo, which do give you extra trade route capacity, which does allow you to get very good advantages. And we do have of course to see also how Robert Drabus is going to want to play this. Trynda on the buttons over there. We will need to see if, where he's going to be on the map, and who is he going to have as an opponent. If he is backline, he is actually going to have a good time. If he's on the forward line, I'm not sure about that. On the front line over there, we're going to need to see. Theocracy got moved into medieval. Wing Hussars, they do come at Theocracy. Yes, indeed. Theocracy. Wait. I forgot how it's called, the civic. Theocracy, it's the government type, but we need the civic. Reformed Church, I believe. Is she that good for early pushes? Early, not really, Jadwiga, but it does have quite a good power spike at the beginning because of its free relic, and most of the time you do see it hold its own. When you do get to Hussars, Wing Hussars, it can be actually extremely dangerous for any kind of neighbor that it will have. So I wouldn't be surprised if we're going to see something very good coming up from KabachOk. He is kind of a simmer more than a war player. He does like to actually get things going well before he's actually worrying anybody. Wait, is this what is this map? What does this map look like to you? This looks like Sid to me, or like a squirrel or on a rock. But anyway, let's actually see if somebody's in the corner. Yes, there is somebody in the corner. Kazandar over here will have actually Tsingy de Pebara to the northwest. Two people dancing. Yeah, that could be it as well. Yeah, definitely that could be it. Also, Sid, you know, Sid from Ice Age. It does look like he has those eyes split on the right side, and he's just moving around over there. Yeah, anyway, let's actually take a look. Kazandar is gonna have his 2-2 base, or if he wants, he can move on the copper tile. I believe we will need to wait for him to actually get this going. He does have a decent amount of coast to go for. Not a lot of good tiles to the southeast. I gotta mention this. We do have, yes, the Mercury that he could improve, maybe even settle on, but other than that, well, it's not that amazing. We do have him with some inland also cities, and I do see he has another part of the coast to the northeast, which he is gonna get to quote unquote share with Mapuche. We're gonna need to see if Mapuche is actually gonna want to settle on the coast or away from the coast. Looks like he is gonna be 2 tiles out from the coast. This actually makes his capital susceptible to attacks from the navy, from frigates, so it's not that easy. It's not gonna be that easy for him. Now we do have also in the southeast, Hungary over here, LDK, which is going to put quite a bit of pressure on England. Kazandar might actually find himself on the wrong end of these Hungarian troops. I do have to mention there is one city-state over here to the south, Singapore, which might actually be levied by Hungary, getting some extra units and sending them towards London. It's not that fast, or not that easy to actually get the Singaporean units to move to the north, especially if, how to say, that city is going to be taken over. And now most of the time in the games, the players do prefer to actually wait a little bit to get this going, as in wait a little bit to put envoys in a city-state so they can counter Hungary. That's usually the easiest way that you can counter Hungary, trying to do something like that. We do have Hungary coming up with a 3-1 banana. I do see actually 2 3-1 bananas. Oh my god, 2 4 5 of these bananas in the capital city. I'm pretty sure he's actually going to want to let's say chop a lot of them. And yes, he did move actually on the 2-2 base. I was just thinking of that, that he will probably want a few more tiles, getting the Pearl of the Danube bonus. The Pearl of the Danube bonus does give you extra production towards Gavron Plaza, towards any district across the how to say, across the river, and the buildings in that district. So it's usually Hungarian specialty over here to try to get as many of these tiles across the river as you possibly can. Can you put up the map type and team names? Yes sir, yes sir. Actually, I did take it out yesterday, right? Because we were in another game type. We were playing a little bit of Dota over there. I gotta say, man, yesterday, ooh, I don't want to talk about it, but man, oh man. Okay, Pangea SR coming up here. No, actually, no, CR. It's Pangea CR coming up here. And team names on the left side, we do have LSC. That's Last Day Company. By the way, you can actually check all of the details of the players on the CWC website. Just put exclamation mark CWC in the chat, and you're gonna get the link there. On the right side of the screen, we do have Easy Katka, and there we go, name written. Let's actually move forward towards the south over here. Nobody actually in the southern coast past Singapore, but we do have Scotland on the southeast of Hungary. He's going to be actually in range of Mapuche, which is going to cause a bit of a ruckus over here in the Scottish lands. Sterling coming up with a 2-2 base, of course, because BCY, he does have multiple 2-2s to work, and I do see he does have Lake Redba to the southeast, not to mention 2 continents over here for him to benefit from extra amenities. I do see in the capital city, for example, he does have Mercury with cocoa tiles and some faraway truffles. He's also gonna get the benefits of spices over here on next to Lake Redba. Oh my god, what is this spawn, man? I mean, just, oh my god, just settle that geothermal, get the spices, settle in the south, get the citrus, take a city-state to the southeast, get the honey. Oh, this is amazing. Another settle on the gypsum tile. Oh my god, he can, oh Okay, this is good. This is good for Scotland over here. This is what he wants. No chance of LDK getting cramped this game with all those bananas in this capital. Yeah, exactly. He's gonna have so much potassium over there. He's gonna be fine, guys. Let's actually take a look at the Polish spawn. We do have KabachOk coming up with Krakow. Krakow, I think it's actually called. I have quite a few problems actually pronouncing the Polish cities. I'm sorry, and I'm gonna make a disclaimer right now. I'm really sorry if I don't pronounce them properly. If you do want me to actually pronounce them properly, just you find a mistake in my wording, pronunciation, and so on, you just shout out to me in the chat, and I'm gonna do better next time. We do have KabachOk here with a reef style to the east side. It looks like he is also going to have a continent split to the east side where he can put easily a city on the east side. He's going to get some bananas. He's also going to get access to tobacco tile over there and pretty good harbors. Not something that Poland actually goes for usually, but definitely can work. He's also going to be on the east of Mapuche, relatively close to him. And we're going to need to see if Mapuche is actually going to interact over here with Poland or with Scotland. Both of them can be targets. Now we do need to take a look at Rome also quickly. Looks like he actually settled on a desert tile, actually getting a 2-1. I have no idea why that's a 2-1, but I guess there's something underneath that we are not seeing right now. He does have a scout coming up in 1 turn, and I'm pretty sure he actually moved, because if he wouldn't have moved, he wouldn't have taken this. Mapuche can rel 2 people. Yeah, exactly. It's easier in French. It's Cracovie. Rafifi, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Bienvenue, Vice-Electra. Good evening, sir. Moi. Okay, hello there. We do have a scout coming up from Rome. Looks like he's pumping out a settler here in 7 turns, and of course we do need to see where is he going to plant his cities. I do see he can actually set up coastal trade routes with Poland over here to the southwest, which is going to be quite interesting. He's also going to have Kyoto to fight the Sunbrax Sunbro, I'm pretty sure. It's going to be over here to the south, and I'm certain that he's gonna try to get some of those early Japanese samurais to go against the Roman units. We do have him with a nice and decent spawn on the coast. He will have coast on the west side, so both sides can actually giving the bonuses towards his units over there. The extra +5 on his units are gonna make those samurais amazing. He does have a half coast encampments that he can easily place, and I do see he does have a 3-1-1 fish in the capital with his 2-2 base and horses. We do have southeast over here. How to say, another settle for him, sugar tiles, but unfortunately we don't have a lot of production there. I gotta say, I could see this city being a Temenagi city, but that's gonna take a lot of production from him. Making Civ6 coming up last. We're turn 8, turn 10, we're gonna have the remap vote, and it does look like a Malm over here does have a lot of stones, but he doesn't have that many pastures. On the west side he actually has 2 of them, and that's about it. That's where it stops. The southwestern city though, that could be amazing. 1 2 3 4. Wait, 1 2 3, yeah, 4 of these pastures can actually where he actually has his Occhitau right now. He can put a Magna City and get his Governor Plaza from there, so he can get as many bonuses as possible that towards those trade routes, including to the capital. We do need to see where is he gonna choose to go for his cities, and how is he gonna want to play this out. We do have him with a decent amount of chops also in the capital because of the stone tiles, and honestly I wouldn't be surprised if he's gonna pick stone circles here. Now it does look like we're gonna need to see if this is gonna be a remap or not. This is the big question. Is this gonna be a remap or not? We do have the players actually figuring out where they are. They do see a little bit of loyalty between them. If you if you take a look at the lenses over here, they're starting to actually see the loyalty pressure. I'm pretty sure there we go. England, Hungary actually stole a builder from Singapore. He's bringing it back, while I do see LDK is getting his scout to recruit to actually escort the settler. There we go. We got the remap vote going on. I did click the buttons at the last seconds over there. It's fine. It's fine. We got this going. Okay. They're taking their time. They're thinking. They're debating. I gotta say, on Last State Company, I don't see much reason to actually remap this, but I do see on Easy Katka some reasons to actually remap this. First of all, Mapuche between two opponents. Second of all, England over there in a corner doesn't have a continent split, and it's going to be hard for him to actually keep up with the defense against Hungary. We will have Rome versus and yeah, there we go, Rome versus Japan. Yes, Rome does have its legion, but it's not really that well known for doing well against samurai. So we will have a remap here in just a few seconds. Let me unpause this. I just realized that I was the one pausing. We do have a bit of time over here until the new map is going to be generated, and there we go. There we go. We're getting this. We're gonna get this. Kaka, hello there, sir, and welcome. Yeah, it's gonna be a remap. It is a remap. It's happening, boys. It's happening. Who are the favorites? That's hard to tell. Well, I'm pretty sure actually we do have quote-unquote favorites from both fans over here. On one side, Easy Katka is quite well known in the German community, and at the same time, well, now with Trynda and Vasselschlager on the roster, and at the same time in the Russian community, while we do have the Frenchies coming up from Last State Company with very good track record on their side. They have been growing quite a bit in the last year and a half. 2 seasons in the CFR squadrons, they did manage to rise through the ranks quite quickly and got into the Division A slots. That's amazing. They also managed to get a slot over here in the wildcard for this tournament, and oh my god, they're putting up quite a fight. They did manage to also recruit Malm over here, so again, a good addition on their side. We're gonna need to see how they're gonna fare in the end of the tournament. I do also want to mention at this point, I think Last State Company does have a win over their opponents at the beginning. They did manage to win last week, and we do have them tied right now with Easy Katka. So this is, I guess, gonna be the first decider between them if they're gonna go through or not in the next one. There's gonna be a best of 2 being played out during the group stage. Each team does need to play against each other team 2 times, and of course it's gonna be sometime 4 or 5 more weeks until we're gonna find exactly who are the teams going into the playoffs. Formidable player, exactly. Malm is a very good player. Hello there, Osmim. Ni hao. How are you doing, sir? How are you doing? Closing with an Abend mein Herr. Willkommen. We do have Kazandar coming up with the city of London on the west side. He does have this time spices to play with, and ooh, that's a lot of territory for him to settle. Look at that to the south, more spices. That's actually that could be a city on the spices over there with a pretty good harbor. We do have him in the north with also a possible place for you know, pyramids. Maybe I'm thinking over here some Petra later on. Just saying, you know, my dreams may come true. We do have him also with some lakes on the southeast that he can play some inner cities and get those Renevido cards going. We do need to move forward and see if there's anybody in the south. No, there's not. We do have Kyoto actually on the southeast. That's not gonna get to fight navally until the late game. As you can see over here, there's one tile of snow that is blocking the passageway toward this inner sea of Japan, and we do need to see if they're gonna actually get that late in the game, so they do melt it down. Now Japan is gonna have his own fresh water coming up from a lake. I'm sorry, the players are pinning the map and it's causing issues. 311 fish tiles over here, a fish tile in the capital, and I do see he's gonna have some wells to the southwest to improve. I also notice he's gonna have a decent amount of settlers over here on the coast. Doesn't really need to fear England that much, especially at the beginning of the game. I'm pretty sure Japan does have the upper hand over here. Now we do also see on the east side he's gonna have an ally in the form of LDK, and by the looks of it, the city of Bura did get his 2-2 base with 2 other tiles across that river. He does have multiple tiles that he could settle cities over here on the east side with 2 rivers, 4 rivers actually, that could give him the fresh water. A lake also to the southwest, a bit of mountains but not a lot of them to actually get some of that adjacency towards your campuses. And I'm pretty sure he is going to want to set up some form of coastal trade routes over here. They can actually put cities in the middle of the inner sea. And oh my god, what is this? Is this actually in the middle? This is all LSC. So we do have LDK, we do have Mapuche, we do have Cree, and we got Japan. All of them can actually settle cities, and they're just gonna send trade routes. Oh my god, Cree's crossing those trade routes through the inner seas. This is gonna be amazing. Okay, I like this. I honestly, since Easy Katka doesn't actually have a remap token anymore, yeah. I'm thinking this is gonna be it, man. I'm thinking this is gonna be the map. Mickey Civ watching does have possible tile for Temple of Artemis. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 bonuses, 5, 6 actually bonuses for amenities, and I do see he doesn't have a lot of camps and pastures, but he does have 3 camps and pastures that he could improve in the capital. Still, that's 3 extra gold, 3 extra food. We will need to see how he's going to want to play this, and I'm pretty sure Malm is going to try to get every little bit of benefit that he can get out of his nation here. We do have him also with rivers spanning to the south and to the east, directly to the capital of Engulu Mapuche, and I do see him getting an Occhitao out in 3 turns. One bit of a mention, the Occhitaos did get nerfed. They are less strength right now, only 15 if I remember correctly. Then they do get a +5 if they're fighting higher technology units. So yeah, they can put up a little bit of a defense over there, but they're not as strong as before and not obnoxious as before as they were. Now we're gonna need to see how he's gonna try to get everything going, and maybe we're gonna see him try to get to his opponent's capitals. Kazandar is quite far away to the southwest, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna take a while until he actually figures out where his opponent is. The second expand next to possible culture over here from the amber tile to the north. He's actually gonna get the possible +3 campus. Looks like he is prioritizing to get the food here, or did he actually grow? I think he grew, because we just had this turn over. I think actually, wait a second, do I need to switch my sound settings again? No, it's fine, it's all good. Now you hear everything right from the game and everything. Also, like every single one of them can put cities on that sea. I know, right? This is amazing. Quadruple coastal split over here. What is this, man? What is this gonna? Can you imagine, like, we're gonna have Hungary trade with Cree, and then we're gonna have Japan trade with Engulu Mapu over here, now because they can, and those trade routes are just gonna crisscross on the water. I hope there's not gonna be any accidents. You know, you might see them bumping against each other. It's game over. They're already calling it out. A big advantage. Well, I gotta say, Rome can actually trade coastally with Scotland as well, to the south over here. And from what I do see, Poland is actually gonna have some land to settle. A wonder to the south of Sunur Hollow, while a decent amount of rivers are gonna be to the west side. I do have to mention he's gonna be next to Hungary, and I do see he has 3 city-states in his adjacency, neighborhood, I guess. Granada to the southwest, Badr Brunei to the southeast, and Hansa to the east side. One of them is probably gonna die, and oh my god, Matterhorn. I don't know, man. Guernaroth, is this changing your opinion? We got Matterhorn wing hussars possible over here for KabachOk. Is this changing your opinion? The Sea of Friends of Gold. Yeah, if I were a pirate, I would want to be in that sea. I'm pretty sure, man. Just standing over there in the middle of the sea, you know, just waiting for those traders to come to you and not go to them. Now we do have to take a look over here on Scotland if he does have a continent split. A bit harder to acquire this time. He does have one big continent that he's gonna share with Rome by the looks of it. Now his ally is Cracovia over here. KabachOk is gonna get in the south another continent, and I'm pretty sure England is on another big continent as well. England doesn't have a continent split. I do have to mention this. I'm not gonna get free extra trade routes. This is England Age of Empire, not Age of Steam, so yeah, extra traders were on the table there. We do have Rome in the north with a few sheep tiles from what I do see. He's also gonna have a decent amount of salt here to the east side, and I do see to the west he's gonna have some cities that he could place on the coast that would put him closer to Mapuche, which might not be the best thing that he's gonna do, but I'm pretty sure he's not gonna just stay in his corner. He's also gonna need to figure out how to split his land with Scotland here. Rondolfo the Great, thank you so much for the prime, sir. Much appreciated. Oh my god, thank you, thank you, thank you. We do need to see how this is gonna develop here as an action, and if they will want to keep this map. I'm pretty sure they did figure out this inland sea is where it is. There we go. Malm is scouting it, ETPI is scouting it. I'm pretty sure Sambro already knows this sea is also gonna be in his wake over here to the southwest, and we do have LDK. Somebody picked up a relic, or at least I heard the notification. I don't know who though. Let's see, 111 Wait, was that just me? I'm pretty sure I heard the notification of relic. What happened with? I have no idea. Honza Cavalier, good evening, sir. I have no idea, sir. I wasn't following back then the news with Jack, and I don't really follow them now. I think it's best to actually ask somebody like him or something. MS Dolly saying real life. Yeah, that could be it. That could be it. We do have turn 10 coming up, and at the moment I do see in the Ild stab, but nobody actually did get the 4 faith a turn. So, oh wait, was this just them figuring out wonder? Maybe they just found a wonder, and that's where we actually got that sound. That seems more obvious than it was. Are they going? Are they going, or are they not going? I don't know. Machiavelli also, good evening, sir. Okay, so we do have the remap vote going on here, so we're gonna need to see how this is gonna go. We do need to see also, wait a second. Oh, I see. Oh, Kek, man, Kek. Yeah, we do need to see if they are gonna choose to keep this map or not. It does seem like they're gonna have a few challenges on the game. Yes, they will have a very good economy. Yes, they will have a decent amount of land to settle, but so they will their opponents, except Rome, which doesn't have a lot of land to settle. England does have an extreme amount of land to settle. Also, KabachOk over here with Poland, I'm pretty sure he's not going to be faced by Hungary, and he is going to get a lot of cities going. His land quality is not that good on the east side, but I'm pretty sure he's going to set up coastal trade routes with his allies here. Yeah, okay, there we go. We have it. We got it. We know it. This is the map. This is happening, guys. This is happening. Let me actually take a quick peek over here and manage the prediction and choose the outcome. One remap for tonight. We got Pangea. Classic is chosen by the players to actually play out, and let me actually complete. There we go. We do need to see each of the spawns over here with the strategic resources and how their early moves are looking. We're barely turn 11. The players are starting to get their first settlers out and about, and as you can see over here, London is moving one to the south. Might be that spice style. Might be that spice line. I gotta say, settling on the spice and sending it to Scotland might actually give them some edge over there, some advantage. We do have another settler coming up in 6 turns, and by the looks of it, he's already working a spice, a 3-2-1 in the capital. He also does benefit from horses and iron in the second rings of his second ring of his series, which is pretty good. It's quite close to his capital over there, and doesn't actually need to spend that much gold to get it. Now we do need to take a look here. He actually did declare war on Kumasi, got the builder out of Kumasi, and he's gonna send it home. That's a 3-charge builder that he's not gonna pay for, and it's just a matter of time until that builder is gonna give him an additional bonus. Now we do have him also with so much territory here. 1, 2, 3 cities can be placed. 4 cities actually can be placed in the south over here, while in the north he he can easily put down 2 cities. I would definitely see a city over here on the desert hill, and maybe another one over here, depending on what kind of pantheon he's gonna get. He might also get some extra production on the coastal fish tiles, or I should say coastal improved tiles, which is gonna help him out quite a bit. Let me actually see what happened. Cookie Power! Hello there, sir, and thank you so much for the follow. And we got anonymous gifter dropping 5 subs. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. Merci beaucoup. Wait. Dankeschön. That's in German. Okay. Fusion Running, Lake Tahoe, Maraxu, Stubby Raccoon, and Cluded Second. Just subscribe. Welcome, guys. Welcome. We do have to take a look at Japan also. We do have Kyoto and Okayama settled, and yes, he's building up his third settler over here. Probably gonna send it to the south, I gotta say. I would not be surprised if he is actually gonna put it on that marble tile over there to get a 2-1 base with good harbor, and of course some other 2-2s around him. Manjetak. Oh, Manjetak. Thank you so much. That makes sense. Manjetak in Danish. Yeah. I need to drill it into my brain though. We do have also him with horses in the second ring over here to the northeast. I see Iron is also going to be close by. He did figure out where the English scout was coming through towards his land. They did declare war, so that means these units are going to apply some zone of control around them. He's not going to let him pass. He needs to actually, Kazandar needs to actually go around if he wants to scout out the land of Japan here. Now we do also need to see when and how is he gonna want to get these coastal trade routes going. I'm pretty sure to the north of Okayama is probably gonna be another city over here next to the amber tile, and we do also need to see when Cree is gonna come down with a city there. I do have a mention here. It's usually these coastal setups, or I should say any international trade routes are being set up quite in the mid game, like late in the game. Usually at the beginning the players do prefer the internals to get growing, to get some food, get some production going into their other cities, and when they do hit diplomatic service and they do manage to get the card for Wieselbanken, the one that gives you 2 food and 2 production for both cities, that's when the players are starting to switch to international trade routes. We do have Cree coming up with his third settler in 1 turn here. I do see his 3 pop now, benefiting from a decent amount of 2-2s, and he is getting his level 2 Okchit out to fight off some English units. Looks like in the south also he has a scout to worry about. England is actually moving it to the south. Okay, there we go. Kazandar is moving off. I don't think he actually is that worried about his available resources here for his trade routes, and I do want to take a look at his tech. He's going directly for currency. He's not actually trying to prioritize Temple of Artemis at the beginning, and we will need to see if he's actually gonna try to get that going. It's gonna be a good Artemis, I gotta say, good Artemis. Now we do have him with available iron in the third ring over here to the south. That's going to be quite expensive. Third ring for the horses, unless he actually puts a city to the southeast next to that Mercury tire on the 2-2 hill. He's actually going to need to buy both resources. He's going to prefer to go for the cattle settle to the north because of the extra food and extra growth he's going to get there. And of course, he does have a significant amount of tiles to work. How should England play when they have no teammates close? Internal trade routes, first of all, and second of all, just go for Navy dockyards. He's quite far away from his opponents. Just spam out cities as fast as possible and try to get those stats in. Probably Penbrush and Voice in the first wave of Golden Age options. A second one, it's probably going to be a free inquiry, and then, well, you gotta see what's happening here in the south. I would really hope he's actually gonna get one of those boats he gets for free from the Royal Navy dockyard to scout out his full coast to the north and to the south. Settlers still incoming. Yeah, Cree, you mean Cree? Or where did you see that? Is there someone? Oh no, Mapuche is actually 4-or settling over here, Scotland. This is gonna be nasty. Oh, he went south. Objective. Oh, I see. Good evening, sir. You're talking about this one. Also, Monkey Wazaru. Hello there, sir. Ave Machiavelli pointing out LSE is not nearly good enough to quickly run down England, and neither do they have a suitable civ close by. You mean close enough? not good enough, close enough. I think you want to say over there, because I'm pretty sure they're good enough. I have a how to say, I have a hard time seeing them getting armies so far away from their cities to get here. Yeah, they do have 3 vision, and they did see what was going on there. Let's see on Mapuche. He still did not plant his second city, but he did want to follow settle Scotland to the east side, try to grab as much land as possible. By the looks of it, we do have also a Scottish scout that is trying to figure out what Miskolc wants to do with his life over here. LDK is seeing this happening, and he is gonna try to stop him from getting to his own settler. Engulumapu did pump out another settler, and I'm pretty sure he's actually gonna get it over here to the south, next to the lake, which I'm actually a bit surprised. It seemed like it would have been a much better choice to go to the southwest, but I'm pretty sure this is more of a strategic option than actually anything an economical one. He did have the cocoa tiles over there. He would have gotten closer to the seas, and by the looks of it, in the south, he's not gonna have that many good tiles to work. He's probably gonna go over here, either on the stone tile or on the 2-1. I'm pretty sure the stone tile, to actually get going. He's gonna need to buy out the bananas, or switch some tiles from the capital city to make that city work, and he's gonna need to put a lot of builder charges to make everything go. Now, the good thing is, what's going to happen over here, Mapuche does have 3 cities that he can pump out units to get very close to Scotland, and you do see that Trynda was trying to first move over here, Mapuche settled, so he can attack that slinger. Unfortunately for Trynda, he wasn't fast enough on the clicks, and I'm pretty sure ETPI did shift enter that settler over there. I meant one say they're better than me personally, but it's still not good enough. Okay, I mean, let's see. I would ask, you know, a little bit of open-mindedness over here. We gotta see Last Day Company in its full splendor, and I gotta say, with an additional team member that just got in a few weeks ago, they do need to get their synergy up, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see some amazing stuff from this team. Maybe it's just me, but I've been following Last Day Company for quite some time now, and I've been surprised a lot of the times how well they did in the games, not only in the early to mid game, but also in the late game. They actually know what they're doing. They know. And we do have Engulumapu coming up with horde style over there to the south, where Trynda's warrior is sitting, and it does look like ETPI did actually force an attack there. Wasn't worried at all. The slinger did survive, and he can shoot back at the warrior if he wants to. Now we do have another warrior coming up from Mapuche to the north of Puel Mapu that could actually jump through the forest to see if he can get there. I'm a bit surprised about the movement of ETPI. Instead of attacking back on the warrior and trying to force to take down that warrior with his warrior, it looks like he moved on the forest. He might actually try to catch him over there. Well, we'll see. Now we do have also iron over here in the second ring of Ina Piremapu to the east side, and I don't know for what reason, but anyway, it is what it is. On the northeast, Anthium did get settled. Rome does have his second city over there to the west on the stone tile, I believe it was, but again, a bit of an expensive settle. Initially, I thought he's actually going to go for the uranium, but I guess I can understand why he didn't, especially because he did want the river defense to work for him and not against him. Now, we did have him needing to buy out the deer tile to the south, and he did buy out even the horse in the third ring. He's starting to improve his resources here. Another third ring horse that did get acquired from Rome, and I do see the builder still has 2 charges available for him. He can actually get these either the salt mines improved or the sheep tiles, so he can get extra production there. Now he's also gonna settle a T tile to the east of Rome, and by the looks of it, he's gonna run out of cities over here. We do need to see if Trynda is gonna give him the city to the south of Rome, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to put up a 5th city and even a 6th one over here, because otherwise he's gonna be lacking cities in the late game. Now KabachOk, I think he just got his religion. No, he got a relic. Oh my god, he got a relic. 2 relic Poland, guys. The problem is he's not gonna have extra slots to actually work until he's gonna discover temples, which is gonna take a while, and we do need to see when that's gonna happen. He can just give away the relic. It's a 1021, so there's no nothing stopping him. He did manage to put a city to Matterhorn, and yeah, that's gonna be a 2-1 with a 2-1-1. Oh, wait a second, he actually picked up Earth Goddess as a Pantheon, getting a little bit of extra faith from his tiles over here. A 3rd city moving to the south, finished 2 encampments, two holy sites, one next to Matterhorn, one to the south of Krakow, and I do see he's getting his monuments out for the extra culture. How good is this CS off the coast for Rome to you mean this one, Yerevan? Pretty good actually. Yeah, that's actually a free city, I gotta say. Yes, he's getting a galley out, but it can be hit from 3 sides, quite easy to take out. We're going to need to see if David Lich is first of all gonna find it. Let's actually see, did he find it? No. Oh yeah, you know, the little bit of border did get discovered there, so he does know, but he doesn't know exactly what's going on. Scotland is gonna successfully rush knights and survive. Well, we do need to see Trynda over here, yes, getting his campuses going, and by the looks of it, he did put 2 of them. Dumfries did get settled in the north of the 3rd city, and he does have motion establishing in the capital. Now we do have okay, let's actually take a look here. A +2 campus with a +2 campus that's gonna turn into a +3 campus after both are gonna finish, and now ETPI is gonna need to figure out how he wants to play this. Now we do see ETPI is trying to figure out also what Scotland is doing and how his land is looking, so he can plan out ahead. Now we do have a builder coming out from Trynda, and I guess the big question is what is he gonna do with it? It looks like he's gonna improve the amber. Okay, more amenities is gonna be a good thing for him. He did get sailing to do this, and by the looks of it, getting another wave of builders from his city of Dumfries and Edinburgh. Does have horses to benefit from next to the city center of Dumfries, and I don't see iron. Oh yeah, there we go. Iron in the 3rd ring of 2 other cities. Okay, that's gonna be expensive. He doesn't have any quick one to go for. Let's take a look at Hungary also. He did pick up a Pantheon, fertility rights, and LDK is actually going to get a decent amount of food here, putting down his commercials quite early. And I do see he did manage to get all 3 cities with the Pearl of the Danube bonus here. We don't see him with that much of a military. Doesn't need to. He's going for his 4th settler here from the city of Bura, and I do see he's going to work Magnus internals for some time now. Still has 2 charges left on the builder, and horses are going to be to the southwest. Actually, he has 2 builders, right? Okay, I'm a bit surprised he's sending that builder to the southeast instead of to the west. Is this going to be a chop or something? Why chop it now? I'm pretty sure he needs to wait for Magnus if he actually wants to chop it. But anyway, maybe that's just me. Maybe he just wanted to see a little bit more to the south. He is on the highest elevation over there on the forest hill, so he does see a little bit more than others. Scotland Trynda is a bit of golden age problem. Hello, there's Butterscotch, how are you doing? Golden age problem. Let's see, Trynda does have 15 out of 19. He gonna build a boat. Wait, why did he not get? Oh no, he didn't actually get the +3 because he didn't build them in order. Like, he should have built this one and then that one. Anyway, this would have been a +3 because of the adjacency that you get from other 2 districts, including, of course, the city center. The rainforest gives him 1, the mountain gives him 1, and this would have been another 1. Now, this one is never going to be a +3 unless he actually puts another district next to it. So, yeah, he's going to have to wait until then. He would have had it, but it's not there. It's not happening. Like, you don't get it post finishing it. You get it only if you finish it in the correct order. Okay, so I think we actually saw all of the strategic resources. We need to take a look at the city states, but I do have to put up the prediction over here for who will win in this matchup. We do have on one side the Last Take Company, and on the other side we do have the big boys from Easy Katka, a new team that actually got formed relatively how to say, quickly. They did acquire new members while they did get into the CWC, and yeah, we do need to see how they're gonna fare. Now the prediction is up. You can use your channel points to get more channel points and correctly predict the outcome of this game. He can produce a galley, classical tech. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm pretty sure Trynda is gonna get it. There are 6 more turns until he needs to actually get it, and by the looks of it, he's 15 out of 19, needs 4 points to get there, while he does have builders running around and improving stuff. We do have him with content level of amenities. He's not actually getting that much here, but I'm pretty sure his allies are gonna try to give him some, or at least I hope so. David Lich is gonna improve his salt, and oh my god, he doesn't have another salt. Wait, David Lich actually got the first galley, or was here the first galley being built? England? No, England didn't get it. So David Lich actually got the first galley. Uh-oh, that's an extra point that Trynda could have had. I guess we're gonna need to see, guys. We're gonna need to see. It's fine. It's fine. It's happening. It's fine. We do have 2 encampments put down from Mapuche. He did choose God of the Forge. If this doesn't actually scream his intentions, I don't know what does. ETPI is gonna forten encampment from Mapu and forten an encampment from his capital city. I do see builders are going to improve his horses, and probably this iron tile over there to the east of Inapira Mapu. He did find it out. He does have bronze. He put out an encampment. We do have him also with a few more city placements to the west. Looks like Malm over here did get pressured a little bit by one of David Lich's scouts, which he might die. No, he tried. Yeah, that scout did get away. We do have commercials coming up from Malm. He did choose City Patron Goddess as a pantheon here for the 40% production towards the first district. Now we do see him with 4 pop in the capital city, and I do see in the north he does have to worry about another one of those warriors from England. Now looking at the tech side here, Malm is going for archery, so honestly I wouldn't be surprised if he is gonna try to get that Temple of Artemis, but he actually needs to improve the deer tiles and get the camp going if he is gonna go that way. Anyway, I don't see a builder, so I wouldn't hold my breath yet. We do have Japan also with Goddess of Tides. Sunbrax is already pumping out his fort settler and moving it to the north, getting his harbors going in the lake. I am actually curious, did he get animal husbandry, or did he not get animal husbandry? Because this horse tile could actually be quite a good government plaza, giving him bonuses towards 2 harbors, then it's other districts. He's getting the extra culture from these improved coastal tiles, and I do see Kyoto did get settled in the southeast, not actually going for his own coast, not going for that marble settle in the south yet. Now he would have had a pretty good campus with a pretty good harbor over there. Now it does look like Tokyo is going to benefit from deer tiles, from stone tiles, and is going to get the ability to build a harbor anyway. He's going normal age. Oh, check. Okay. Well, I'm not sure if that's he might just shoot himself in the foot by going that. It's not a bad tactic. It's not unheard of to go for normal age, but he's gonna have a problem with the stats. I guess we're gonna need to see if Mapuche over here is gonna be good to actually get his own stats up. I'm pretty sure Trynda with his science, with the campuses built early, and at the same time Governor Moksha established over here in the capital, he's gonna get a decent amount of science and culture, probably like 25 to 30 from each of those categories. We do need to see also the religion coming up for KabachOk. He is working Zoroastrianism for reliquaries with a triple yield of faith and tourism, and remember Poland does get bonuses towards relics anyway. Pilgrimage also for the extra faith following this religion, and he could easily convert 2 of his allies over here, Scotland and Rome, if he wants a little bit more faith. He's relatively close by to Hungary, and LDK is gonna need to match him when it comes to the stats here. We do have him with Gdansk actually getting a bit disturbed over here by a flood. Looks like Matterhorn tiles can still be acquired, so he gets the extra culture over there and the extra faith from those breathtaking appeal tiles, while he's working of course on Shrine over here to get the faith going. He's already on 40 faith a turn. With 1027 he does have 263 faith in the bank here, so with 3 more turns to go he can acquire another well, right now 3 more turns. Yeah, 3 more turns. He will get to 423 faith. Woohoo! That's a big faith in the first one. KabachOk is gonna need his culture going. He's building up his monuments, and by the looks of it, at the moment he doesn't have a standing army. Now we do have a fourth city coming up from LDK moving towards the south. He does have a warrior over there that is trying to scout out what's going on. We do have him finishing up his commercials, and I gotta say the first one starting to acquire the great merchants is Cree, that is gonna start working towards Coleus. Now we didn't actually see their opponents going for this. They're just totally ignoring the merchants. Going like Rome is going for harbors. We got Scotland over here. Where is he going? He's going irrigation in 1. Okay. He got his government plaza to increase the adjacency towards that campus. He's gonna get it next turn. Okay, putting down an encampment from Dumfries. Looks like he is preparing a chop, and I'm pretty sure he's actually gonna improve the instance before the chop. We do have the encampments finishing up next turn from Mapuche also, and I gotta take a look at the there we go, beautiful God of the Sea coming up here. Cree is gonna snatch the trader, and well, I guess this trader does have movement or it doesn't. It does really depend on the trader's movement. If it will move over there, let's see. Oh, Kazandar is gonna keep it. He's gonna keep it. Shift entered it away. The trader got out. He got out, boys. Fast on the buttons over there. Malm couldn't do a thing other than watch. We do have the 4th city coming up from London, 5th city coming up from Sheffield soon. There is another scout here on the east of Birmingham, but it doesn't look like they're actually getting any kind of yields other than just annoying Kazandar a little bit. Looks like also the Royal Vidocats are starting to get done here, put down from 3 cities. I do think actually Kazandar is putting off finishing up these Royal Vidocats before the first era is over, so he actually rolls the points, the +4s in the next one. It's usually quite important to get as many those golden ages as possible, and if you do manage to get way too many points in the first era, well, in the second one you will have a problem acquiring enough of them. We still don't have him actually getting iron. Okay, no iron. I don't think they're gonna focus iron though. Okay, there we go. Sunbrax getting a city. Where is he gonna put it? This is quite important actually. Where is he gonna put it? Because again, they can only fit as many cities like on this inner sea. So they need to figure out exactly the placement so they can fit everything. Is he gonna put a city on the stone? I don't know. I guess Sunbrax can put either here on the stone or on the 1-2. Both of them are viable. He just moved, so we will know probably next time. He's also finishing up his harbors. He did discover animal husbandry, so unfortunately, the harbors are not going to get bonuses from his government plaza. No government plaza placement yet. Okay, moment of truth. Where is Sunbrax going to go? Settle in place or move on the stone? Bottom stone? Which bottom stone? Well, yeah, there we go. He's settling in place. Okay, that can work. So he can put city here. Cree can get city here. We can have a city over here somewhere, probably on the 2-2 is the best place, and another city over here next to the ship tile or over there somewhere. Okay, so 4 cities can be placed there, and LDK is actually gonna take us. No, where are you going, LDK? Mapuche is going to take a city from Mapuche here. Whoa, okay. I mean, that's I don't know, man. That's kind of aggressive. I gotta say, aggressive towards his allies. LDK is trying to get everything. Yeah, we do have commercials coming up from Miskolci, Buda and Gjör. Buda and Gjör did manage to finish them. He's making 2 great merchant points a turn, while Cree is already on 3.4. Scotland is getting very close to Hypatia already with 5 points. He's gonna get the extra bonus towards the libraries and a free library, so why not? I mean, if you can get that, why not? Encampment training projects also coming up from Trynda in 2 turns. He can chop it down. We do have Mapuche getting his 4th city here from Mapu, and I do see at the moment he's not that fast on the general. Wait, is Trynda actually gonna be a normal age? 17 out of 19 points. This is gonna be funny if he just gets it out of the blue, but no, he didn't. Normal age, the only one in a normal age with 17 science and 16 culture. Okay, it is what it is, boys. It is what it is. I mean, you are actually, if you actually focus on growing your city pop, it's not a problem. His name is pronounced Civ6. Wait, who are you talking about? Are you talking about Sun, bro? Or another name? Also, Nansule Dingo, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Thank you for the free deal. Also, good evening, sir. But it's clearly Sun, bro. Right? That's. Wait a second. I'm gonna check Discord over here. Let me actually take a look because I'm really curious about this. What's happening? It's Sun, bro. It is Sun, bro. What are you on about? Yeah, there we go, Jam to window. I made the sand trumpet. I think it's the right decision. He can take out Mapuche and maybe Real Hungary and give Poland and Rome opportunity to sim. Now we're gonna need to say, wait a second. We're gonna need to see their bonuses here. We're gonna need to see the city states first, and then we're gonna take a look at the bonuses. We got Yerevan, the only city state with religious bonuses. It looks like Kumasi is already held by Kazandar. Mohenjo-Daro is also in the game for the culture bonuses. Singapore, Auckland, Buenos Aires, Brussels, and Hong Kong are coming up for these industry bonuses. We do have Hansa and Bandar Brunei for the trade bonuses. It looks like Anshan is going to be the only one providing some science, while Granada is going to be the only city state in the game that will provide some military. Now we do have Scotland actually already getting these horses out, and by the looks of it, ETPI at the moment is not there yet. He's 7 turns horseback. No, I think he just finished it, because otherwise we would have seen the bonus. He does have a builder moving to the southeast, another builder popping out of Pueblo Mapu next turn. He can easily chop out the horse if he wants to. He's also generating at the moment 2.3 great general points a turn, while Scotland is on 3 great general points a turn. Poland is on 2. England needs Auckland. Yes, plus, I would say yes. But I think also Japan needs Auckland, because he's going to get more production alongside these culture points, and that's going to be pretty good. Government Plaza also placed in the south. I think that's actually close to a mountain. No, it's not actually. Okay, never mind. I would have loved to see that. ETPI coming up with a Pen Russian voice on his side. He does have 8 science with 19 culture. Yes, he's not up there with the science points, 18 versus the 18 of Trynda and 16 culture. We do have horses put into production from Ngulumapu. Does have a fourth city moving to the southwest over here to the southwest. He's wait a second. He definitely needs to get onto the coast, guys. Is he not gonna get onto the coast, or maybe I misread exactly how they want to place these cities? We do have Sambro coming up with Hojo Tokyo, Pen Russian voice, Golden Age, 9 science with 15 culture on Japan. Already on 4 cities, we do have lighthouses coming out from his harbors, and I do see him getting a very good economy. Actually, across the board, except ETPI, we do have everybody with a good economy. Not the same thing on Easy Katka. We do have also Malm coming up with 12 science and 23 culture, still on 3 cities, Cree, and he can actually put pretty good Mickey Wops over here next to these amenities. And we do have him generating a decent amount of gold now with a 4th city out. He's going for his ancestral hall in 3 turns, and I do see a 5th city coming up from Moscow to next turn. He started to improve his mercury tiles. He can start giving them away to his allies, while I think he actually is +3 happiness over here in his cities, because he didn't improve his amenities. We do have him also getting horseback riding, and I wouldn't be surprised if he's gonna try to poke a little bit at his opponent, England, with a few horses. We do have LDK coming up with 11 science and 20 culture. He does have 44 production, and by the looks of it, he just put his 5th city down to the northwest, Debrecen. We do have a builder coming up from Miskolc, one from Bura. He got his government plaza in a I would say weird position, but at the same time I know why he did this. He prioritized getting the production towards his government plants towards the district and the buildings in it from his Pearl of the Danube bonus. While yes, it could have been a much better campus, I think he did well over here, or at least it does make sense to me. We do have him also with the Magnus internals here, going for Moksha and Miskolc, and I gotta say he would need a decent amount of science over here if he wants to keep up with his opponents. We do have an early attack coming up from Trynda. Looks like the first horse did get out from ETPI and got the first blood against Scotland. Took out one of those archers, while Trynda's horses are going to need to get that on the front line. Neither of them do have a general yet, and I do see ETPI is gonna get another horse on the front line soon, finishing up his government plaza to the southeast. Another surprise for me, actually putting the government plaza over here instead of putting it next to the mountains, but I guess, you know, whatever floats your boat, man. We do have ETPI that's gonna need to improve some of these bananas, some of these tiles, or even try to chop them for the extra production he's gonna get and food. I would expect he's gonna improve them so he gets some gold per turn. We do have David Lynch, 9 science with 14 culture. He is in a pen brush and voice golden age, getting his 5th city to the west, and he is building a decent amount of galleys to go against Yerevan. That city state will provide him the 6th city, and we do need to see if he's actually gonna put another 2 cities over here on this tiny island. I would honestly, this is gonna be a good move for David Lynch to get to expand over there. It's not uncommon to actually see Rome with multiple cities so early in the game, and of course we do see audience chamber coming up from the city of Rome. He did put his government plaza next to his harbor, which is gonna be a plus 4 5. Oh right, okay, 5. And I do see he's gonna have a good campus over there also. Unfortunately, he's not gonna get more bonuses towards other districts. Usually the players do try to put their government plaza in such a way that they can max out the amount of bonuses they can get. I think an archer got taken down here. I think actually Trynda did manage to take out an archer of his own, and by the looks of it, we do have the first general in play coming up from Trynda. He's gonna get the extra plus 5 over there on his units, while yes, ETPI doesn't benefit yet from an extra plus 5. He's also 1 turn away from recruiting his own general. Looks like ETPI did choose to chop the bananas. Okay, that's what happened over here. He chopped the rainforest. Not very good chops, but you know, it is what it is. Now we do have new builders coming up from Mapu and Inapira Mapu. The ETPI's settler is gonna move next to the Coco tile, giving him a decent amount of boost when it comes to the gold generation from 2 tiles. Unfortunate that he's not gonna get it on the coast, but I guess we're gonna need to see how he's gonna try to connect his economy later on in the game with his allies' economy. We do also see KabachOk here with 13 science and 27 culture, 20 gold a turn, 44 production. He's generating 67 faith a turn already, has the opportunity to settle that sugar tile, and as you can see, he's starting to build a few encampments. Already has 4 cities with the 5th one soon coming up. We do see Liang getting established in Gdansk over here for a bit of extra defense and maybe some production on those tiles. We do see him also chopping down a few tiles over here next to Lords. I wouldn't be surprised if that's actually going to be a campus. Actually, it can be a plus 2 campus. Oh, unfortunate, this is not a rainforest. It's only a plus 2 campus. It is what it is. Okay, 3 horses. Trynda did not actually get the general on the front line. Doesn't have movement yet. And yes, next turn ETPI is going to match that bonus immediately. Let's actually see when he's gonna manage to recruit his own general. I think it's actually gonna be in Mapu. He's gonna pop in Mapu. Big names in this lobby. Yes, Frank the Tank. Good evening, sir. How are you doing? By the way, guys, if you do want to watch some Civilization 5, definitely check out Frank the Tank's streams. I understand he streams during Saturdays and Sundays, and they do have quite a few tournaments going around as well. Thank you so much for joining, sir. Katka, maybe, wait, England needs to what? England needs Amani in Kumasi to prevent Hungary. Or kill it, yeah, or kill it. That's also a pretty good one. Zavizul 13, thank you so much for the prime, sir, much appreciated. We do have Yerevan defeated. Of course, Rome just got his 6th city down to 4-6 with the help of city state over here. He took it over with his galleys, rebuilding the granary and getting a holy site gun. Not bad, not bad. You know, the free holy site is a good holy site. We got him putting down a few campuses for the extra science, and I do want to turn my attention to Trynda now. We do have Trynda with 21 science and 17 culture. Did not get a golden age. That is something that he chose for a strategy to not give a free +5 to Mapuche. He was quite worried about his opponent's possible strength here. Now we do need to see if ETPI is going to manage to actually match the science output of his opponent, and at the same time get to Malm raiders at the correct moment in time to not only withstand but also push in the Scottish nation. If there is one nation that you want on the front line, that's actually Mapuche. So, you know, I can't really fault him for that. ETPI does have a bit of a problem over here. Looks like his encampment might go down if he doesn't get walls up, and that's not gonna happen. Wait, he did not recruit his general? What is his general? Mapuche? Mapuche. Okay, he just gave up on his encampment. Okay. Man, he didn't need that anyway. You know, that's how they say. He didn't need that anyway. Okay, there we go. He got his general now. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine, guys. I think actually Scotland over here is in a bit of trouble. But anyway, he can't push. He can't push, and he actually dedicated a lot of production towards this. Has one less city, and we're going to need to see if, again, ETPI is going to manage to outmaneuver his opponent. We do have Wallostron being called out from Trynda, and by the looks of it, ETPI is starting to put down campuses. 1+2 next to Inapiremapu, while we do have another one coming up. Oh, this is a theater square. Okay, we do need to see when Ngulu Mapu is going to get to 7th pop to put one down, and Nag Mapu here we still did not choose his district. Also, Kaba will carry big time. Lubens does make a good point over here. I do think actually KabachOk is gonna carry. I gotta say, I agree with this statement. KabachOk over here, big carry. But he's next to LDK, another big carry from Last Day Company. We gotta see. And Malm is all alone. I don't know, man. There are like so many things that can happen during this game. I would want to stay away from actually predicting the outcome myself, and do want to see how these players are actually gonna go against each other. When it comes to Civ6 players, I actually assume it's he's a young man, very loud, and wait, who? What are you talking about? I meant them as in the single, because if I don't know actually. I don't think I ever heard Kazandar speak, but if I did, I would have heard. Anyway, we do have a Wallostron also coming up from Ngulumapu. Looks like some crocodiles are being improved here from ETPI. He did push back Scottish units to their own territory here. We do have Kazandar to talk about here with Penbash and Voice on the west side. He's on 4 cities, getting a 5th one soon. Still did not actually go to the south with his next city. Kazandar is starting to explore what's going on in the south, and he is moving those galleys towards the far south, so he sees what's happening to the south of Mohenjo-Daro to know that's going to be a choke point, and he can't get to Japan, nor does Japan get to him. We do have him placing his cover plaza in such a way that he is going to get bonuses towards campuses, and I gotta say from Lander he's going to get a pretty good one next to that reef tile. I do see he's pumping out builders here to improve some more of his tiles, and going audience chamber in his capital. 11 science right now with 34 culture. He does have a decent amount of culture coming up from that Russian voice. Now it does seem like Mal did manage to reach 20 science. He did choose let's see, he did choose Penbrush, right? Yeah, Penbrush. Where is he getting? Oh, I see, he did finish one of these. The campus is a +3 over there. Put the city on the coast where we were thinking he's gonna put it, over here next to the bananas, and did improve another spy style. I do see he has another +3 campus to the northeast of Mascatu, and of course he does have a decent amount of culture coming up from his tiles, from the silk tiles, and at the same time from his Penbrush and Voice. And now I guess the big action and the big question we'll have is Rome actually going to enter the war at some point, or is he just going to try to sim away? Looking like the moment they do have a bit of a problem with the gold generation. This was something that was relatively predictable from the draft they had. 14 with 9 with 10 and with 29 on the easy cut team, while on Last Day Company where they have 10, 35, 32 and 37. They definitely can spend a lot more gold than their opponents and try to get themselves advantages. We do have I do have to point out that ETPI did not go for internal trade routes here. He's gonna put Magnus in Puel Mapu, and that actually might be a staging location, not only for the war but also for the chops, especially when he's gonna get to the Malon Raider technology. It's gonna take a while though, and the fact that Trynda did not actually get golden age over here does keep him lower when it comes to the culture. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to get the Civ6 he needs in the upcoming stage of the game. He does have a decent amount of culture right now with 24 and 23 science coming up from these campuses. We do have quite a few of these golf courses also put down next to Edinburgh, to the south and to the north of Dumfries. We do see a Governor Pingala established in that city Dumfries, as well as Moksha established over here in the capital. That's one thing that also ETPI is benefiting from, but you can see already 35 culture coming up from ETPI. We do see him getting quite close to feudalism. Gotta say, military training coming up soon. It's gonna be quite close. Let's see, he's here, right? He needs to be here. He's going towards mercenaries and at the same time feudalism. Sambro is also feudalism 3 turns, quite far away from his opponent. I don't think he can do an attack over here early on against England. And looking at the continent split, there is a a slim possibility we might see how to say some. Oh my god, I mean, I know it's not only very slim, but it's probably like 0.5% or something to see some of those redcoats go against Kyoto. I'm pretty sure that's not gonna happen. It's just a dream. It's a dream I had. I'm very surprised that LDK chose this. Chose to put Debrecen here and not here. I'm very surprised of this. Okay, sure. I'm pretty sure they want to beef up Hungary as high as possible. He did manage to get a great general to use against Poland, and I'm pretty sure also Poland is gonna get a great general soon. He was making. Oh no, he did. Hannibal Barca. Where is he going? Oh, I see. He's actually going towards Hansa because Hansa did get levied. Okay, that's what happened here. We do need to see what's gonna happen. Okay. Anyway, do you have any idea why Mapuche built a theater square? For the extra culture. Why not? +2 theater square over here, extra culture. I would have loved to actually see a campus, but you know, it is what it is. I think I got attacked, boys. I got attacked. Oh, for sure, Japan needs to open the holy sites for really big scary, but I think that's better suited for Highlands and 7 Seas. I am not that convinced, actually. Holy sites are better for scaling. I gotta say, I've seen it multiple times. It still feels like the old Japan, going towards harbors, going towards theater squares, and going campuses with industrial zones. It feels like it's a much better way to play Japan over here, especially after like multiple monumentality nerfs. We do have actually ETPI trying to go to the southeast, and we do need to see how Trynda is going to move all of his army to try to stop him. We do have ETPI getting more builders here. It looks like he's going to be 110 from that city center. Feudalism coming out next to from Sambro. Maybe he did manage to get very close to the booster. I really hope he actually did not. How to say, he's not actually going to finish these builders. Just saying. Okay, campus, yeah, level 2 campus coming up here, and Ngulu Mapu definitely needs to do something to scale here. Needs the 7 pop, really needs the 7 pop for campus. Mapuche tries to say hello to Poland. Yeah, but I mean, KabachOk is gonna be ready with the horses. He does have, I gotta say, these horses of Mapuche are gonna be quite strong against the units of Poland, even across the seas with the river defense. Oh my, oh my. The majority of the army of Poland is also sent towards Hansa to try to take out that city center, which is defended by one of Hungary's swordsmen here, levied from the city of Hansa. He does get the opportunity to improve another one from the warrior here, and he is moving it as soon as he can. And remember, these swordsmen do have 3 movement and extra damage against their opponents. KabachOk's only chance is actually to go against his opponent extremely quickly. Oh my, oh my. We'll see. We'll see. Hansa is only 22 strength, so, you know, anything can happen here. Anything can happen. Is he gonna hit him? Why is he not hitting him? LDK did not see this? He did not see this. He had the opportunity to actually hit that horse, but he did not. Oh no. And the horse didn't even benefit from... oh, well, it is what it is. Now it's 2 swordsmen against the Polish horse, and that horse got a promotion. It is what it is. City of Fanza is being put under siege. We do have the general actually sent to the north. KabachOk can actually attack the city center easily, and we do need to see if he's going to manage to take it down. We do have actually ETPI getting pushed over here by Scotland. It was a trap, boys, and by the looks of it, ETPI is going to shoot back with his archers against these units, while we do need to see if the armies, the horsemen of Mapuche over here are going to be strong enough to withstand the Scottish horses. Now we do have some granaries coming up from Edinburgh and his capital city. We're already 1042, and it looks like he's kind of fast on this one. Wait, did Brussels get seized by anybody? Brussels is Trynda city actually. Malm does actually need to defend his city center of Moscow too, because otherwise these units of Brussels are going to start pillaging up and even hitting that city center. He does have 2 horses for the defense, and he is trying to take out Anshan. That's the only city-state in the game with science being held by KabachOk, giving quite a few bonuses to their opponents. Trynda is already 46 science with 24 24 culture. We do have him going for our working in 2 turns, and there still is quite a bit of time until the classical era ends, and we're gonna move into the medieval one. We do have more settlers coming up from Mapu. I do see Bengala established here in that city center, and ETPI is barely on 15 science. Doesn't seem like Mapuche over here is is getting that much science that fast. Oh well, that's a bit of a problem. That's a bit of a problem, I gotta say, not having that much science. Okay, some early moves. Trynda is deploying, putting these Scottish units right next to the borders of Mapuche, and trying to force his way towards the city of Mapu and keep as much as possible ETPI in his own borders. Unmet city state got taken down. KabachOk did lose 1 scout, but his horses are still alive and kicking. He does have a promotion on 1, while this one is probably gonna get some heals popping off soon. Builder did also get recruited there from Hansa. Not bad, not bad. Well, he did need to deploy his armies east side. New horses coming around here from LDK. He's gonna need to put some defense over here next to the city of Sejet, so that city is going to be safe. He did manage to, I do have to point out, they did manage to get Zankian for Cree, and I did notice there was another one. No, the Zankian was the first one. Pierre de Barde coming up soon from the Great Merchants. Hungary is on 33 points with 9.2 Great Merchant points a turn. He does have fertility threats as a pantheon. Getting Reina in the city of Debrecen, and actually getting a lot of gold going. A lot of gold. He's already on 37 gold a 10. Sambro is on 39. We got Malm on 36. What they're lacking is actually science. I gotta say, science is lacking, except Trynda, which did actually build up first these campuses. And you can see how his setup is working with Pingala over here. And Moksha is setting himself up to try to get to that night attack. I believe chat was calling it out earlier, right? Night attack. Kaba playing commercial hub civilization. Does civil come after military tactics? You mean military training? It's not on the same tree. So military training is over here, while civil service is in the bottom tree. You need the recorded history for civil service and how to say defensive tactics. You don't need military training, if that's your question. Funny guy, good evening, sir. How are you doing? How are you doing? Let me see if I actually okay, I don't think I missed anything. We do have ETPI trying to expand here. He did send his settler to the west side, and I wouldn't be surprised if he's gonna try to put it somewhere over here. He doesn't actually have any more city slots in the east side, while he is gonna need to get to a strong technology to defend against an upcoming attack from Scotland. We're probably gonna see Scotland attack with knights, and I'm pretty sure Mapuche is gonna try to get to crossbows by the look of his technology. He's discovering engineering in 4 turns, which does mean he's gonna get machinery right afterwards. I'm pretty sure he got iron working because I saw a swordsman, so yeah, he did. He's one-turning swordsman from Mapu. I do see he's actually chopping quite a few units here from that city center, benefiting from Magnus extra yields. I also would expect and that he is gonna move Magnus out of the city and get Victor in, so he gets other bonuses. Boom! He got Pingala in the city of Inapiramapu, jumped up to 28 science with 37 culture. That actually allows him to discover the technologies much faster than before. I'm also a bit surprised we don't see a wall development, but at the same time I wouldn't say it's a bad thing. Most of the time, if you do build the wall, you kind of spend the production into something that is very static and can be hit much easier, instead of getting a unit that would be a bit more flexible during the game. We do have David Lich actually starting to recruit the admirals here. Looks like England is on 9.2, Japan 5.7, Rome is on 6.9 of his own. We do need to see also in none of the engineers. Mapuche 3.4 points in the generals, 4 points for Scotland. We do have Hungary on 1.1, Poland 1.1. All of them did manage to get the general, so it's pretty fine. Wall of units coming up from Hungary to take care of the knights, the units of Poland. I would say actually the horses of Poland. Ooh, Greg 242, thank you so much for the prime, much appreciated for the 9 months. Oh my god, he made a baby. He made a baby. Thank you, sir. Thank you. We do have Sambro putting that city finally on the coast. It looks like he's actually going to be the one putting it here, with Mapuche not having a way to connect to his opponents, unfortunately, on that inner sea. We do have also Sambro starting to scout out the southwest, and I'm really curious who did manage to get Auckland. It was Sambro that managed to get Auckland. It was Japan that is benefiting from the extra production coming up from these tiles over here. And as you can see, he's at the moment on 86 production. We do have Malm over 100 with 113 production on the Free Seaman. ETPI is on 46, while Trynda is on 51. KabachOk is on 90, but he does have actually 94 faith. That's going to be a lot more production than Malm is doing. Malm needs to catch up. He's going to need to play the catch-up game here. Looks like Mapuche did lose his encampment, and I'm a bit curious why is he actually rebuilding it. He's probably going to try to keep Scotland from actually moving. I wouldn't be surprised if he's going to go for a non-freshwater city over here next to those bananas and ivory tile. That would be actually a pretty good one. Not bad, not bad. It just needs a granary, and they're going to make it work. Now, I do also need to see the text. 3 times engineering, 3 times mercenaries. Okay. Looks like Scotland is moving a horse to the west side, but he doesn't actually have vision over the settler. He would need look, I'll show you. There we go. You see, no vision over the settler. No vision. I'm not that convinced that this trade is gonna be good. As in a horse for an archer. I guess he's a bit afraid about these archers from the upcoming technology. We do see ETPI getting more science in the meantime. He did try to put this campus over here with a library, and he's gonna put another campus over here between the mountains, but first he's gonna get his feudalism builders. Mercenaries coming up in 2. That means he did finish feudalism earlier. Now we do have LDK actually putting a few swordsmen to the east side here. He did defend properly against the Polish attack, and now he's getting quite a few horses out of his own. Remember, Poland has benefited from a unique courser. It's called the Black Army, and usually you do need to use them in concert with levied units. They do get a +2 combat strength from each adjacent levied unit. He does have Granada, for example, to get some units for him, but unfortunately these are just archers, so they're going to be very hard to actually use on the front line because they're so slow. We do have 2, 4, 6 cities coming up from Malm. He's taking out all of the units of Brussels there, and by the looks of it, he's pumping out new wave of settlers while he's putting down an encampment. I gotta say, also England, I was expecting a few more cities from England. He stayed on 6, and by the looks of it, he's not training new settlers at the moment. He's trying to get the stats up. We do have England, Kazandar on 27 science with 59 culture, 73 production, not bad, while he is gonna get pretty good campuses over here. And I do see this is a theater square. Yeah, +3 theater square campus, +4 Coming up from London, he did manage to put another one here. It's a +1, and Elite doesn't actually have the 4th population, so he puts another one there. We do have to see also how far away we are from the medieval era, 8 turns away. And looking at the economy screen here, we still have Last Day Company managing to get a lot more economy during the game, but I gotta say the production capabilities of Easy Katka are starting to match this, the production capabilities of Last Day Company. New horses coming around from ETPI. He's switching to currency, getting mercenaries next turn, and by the looks of it, he's doing quite a bit of damage against these horses. He did manage to put a horse in Willy Mapu, and by the looks of it, with his feudalism builders, he's chopping out as many tiles as he possibly can. Did get a forest fire in up here Mapu, working a 3-3 tile there. It's pretty good. I'm actually curious, is he gonna chop out a horse next turn, or is he gonna chop the library? He needs as much science as he possibly can get, and get as fast as possible towards how to say it, towards knights. Wait, Trynda said he's rushing knights, right? Whoa, when did he switch to crossbows? Because this is not gonna help. Uh-oh. Okay, he switched to crossbows, guys. Maybe he thought they're not gonna have the gold. LDK. Oh well, we're gonna quick pause over here because one of the players did go down. Flood damage the back line. Oh wait, which one? Oh, you mean Scottish backline? Okay. Scotland got damaged by a flood indeed. Hunde Priester, good evening, sir. It is what it is, man. You gotta do what you gotta do. Sometimes in the games you don't get everything you wanna get. Give me a second. Okay. I really hope it's gonna come quick. Okay, he's connecting. He's coming back, guys. He's coming back. How far is Mapuche from crossbows? A few turns, I think. The last time I saw, he was getting engineering. So let me actually take a look. Can I? Currency. He moved away. I don't know. He moved away. But he was, maybe somebody's gonna get, oh, Malm is gonna get engineering for him. I'm pretty sure this is something they are thinking of, who's getting what, and they're trying to synchronize as much as possible the boosts, and of course it's gonna be quite important for Mapuche to benefit from as much help as possible, especially since Trynda did acquire 700 science while he's barely on 357. He needs every little bit of advantage. I also gotta say, it does seem like Trynda will not manage to pass his next golden. Guys, he has only 8 turns, 7 turns to do damage against Mapuche. After that, Mapuche is just gonna have +10, right? He's gonna get an extra +5 from Scotland and the general. So I guess an extra +5, not extra +10. I do see KabachOk getting a massive amount of series, and by the looks of it, he's already on 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9 series. Whoa, that's fast. He's getting so much faith per turn from those relics. He did manage to get 2 relics over here because he did build his the temple in the city of Krakow, and I'm pretty sure he actually is. Where is it? Not here. Wait, did he not choose to get it from his allies, or did he? Yeah, there we go. There is it. There it is. Oh, looks like the AI played for him, so we're gonna need to relobby really quickly. We're gonna find the answer to your questions soon, Ave. Monsieur Machiavelli. Machiavelli. Okay, just waiting for oh, I think I have his link here. Give me a second. Okay, there we go. Getting it. I think KabachOk should have settled naval a while ago. I'm worried about Katka's gold situation going into the late game. I'm also worried about them. Honestly, it's something that I was thinking from the beginning. On one side, yes, we're gonna see Sukienices come out from Poland. He's gonna get a decent amount of traders for him going, but he did not settle coastal, so some of them will be internal. He doesn't have a city state even to trade with. He can just land trade routes towards his ally, towards Robert the Bruce, and I do have to point out a lot of his units will actually be bought with faith. Like when he starts timing, it's usually with quite a few buys or hard builds. Now I'm not that favoring this tactic, mostly because it's much easier to actually make an army really quickly and upgrade it if you do have the gold, and faster. It's faster, a lot faster. One of the things that we're going to need to see if when they do want to go against their opponents, will they have the necessary resources to do that? They might. They did recover quite a bit, and with England on the west side free simming, he's not getting pressured by anybody. That actually might happen. Okay, so I reconnected over here. We got this going. There's significantly more gold on Last Day Company. Do they manage to get an advantage out of that? Not clear. Honestly, at the moment, it's not clear. We're going to need to see if this is going to turn into an advantage or not. Now, if they do manage to get a lot more, like 200, 300 more points of gold, yes, that will 100% going to turn into an advantage. But not right now. Not right now. I don't know who is this. I don't know. Who is this? Give me a second. I think a game has finished over here. Anyway, I guess I need to ready up, but this shouldn't be the name. Salty Capybara, good evening, ma'am. Drastic96, thank you so much for the follow. I thought they are not allowed to play under false names. They are not. They are not. But I'm not a. I mean, in the game when I'm streaming, I'm not a referee. And even if I do want to hold the game up, I do really want to hold the game up. I did send a message though to one of the referees to tell him about this. Oh, did I get a Phyrexis crash? I think I got a Phyrexis crash. I did. Submit the report, maybe at some point, maybe somebody's gonna look into this. I don't know. Plus. Wait, did I think a game finish, right? Wait, I did see debrief, or did it not finish? No, it might have not finished. Maybe I saw something differently. Or did it finish? No, these reports go right into the shredders, ladry. Yeah, I don't know, man. I have my hopes. COC conceded very quickly. Whoa, Fredito's got a win on the board over there. Pretty good. It is what it is. Let me join. So wait, you're saying Fredito's got the win, right? Okay, give me a second. So first of all, In Group C, we did have Uly's getting a win. Still connecting to players. Kick. And then COC is Group B. Okay. Stuck on connecting. Check. Let me actually try to reconnect. Oh my god. Not this again. Or did they were there multiple crashes and something happened? Just gonna make a lobby so I can refresh the files. Okay, joining room, connecting to players. Oh, one of them was about to die prematurely. What happened there? Okay. Yeah. Good evening, Polush. Bonsoir. Comment ça va, madame? It's getting in? It's getting in. Okay, so both spectators actually... okay. Got 0 MS to 2 players. Rejoin. There we go. Rejoining. Hopefully this is gonna be faster. There we go. Okay, there we go. And wait, what happened? Enemy versus HOH. I don't see a report yet. Okay, we're getting in. Woohoo! We got in, boys and girls. We got in. Noob got rushed, had to defend both land and sea, died fast. Oh, I see. Kick. Yeah, that's always a nasty one. But couldn't they see this? That might happen during the game. But anyway, Fredditos is kind of a very, I would say, very strong team. You know, not surprising. Not surprising. You know, discussing results of his band, it's like spoilers in a TV show. Wait, is it? Okay, I'm sorry about that, but I do need to know the results. I guess I'm not gonna discuss them. Okay. I'm not gonna discuss them, but I do need to put them on the, I would say, on the tables. You know, that's why I'm getting this. I'm sorry. Can you forgive me, Machiavelli? I'm gonna give you a cookie. If you come ever to Romania or we meet each other, I'm definitely gonna give you a cookie. Thank you. Okay, 3, 2, 1, we're going. Okay, Malm is pushing Anshan, and by the looks of it, Anshan only has 23 strength. Horses might take that city. They will take that city. Decent amount of science just got wiped off from their opponent's stats. We do have Scotland actually needing to get to Willy Mapu if they want to. They're asking for new moves. Well, we're going to need to see if that's going to happen. ETPI does need to get a strong unit in the city center of Willy Mapu to actually make that a bit stronger. Get the classical units going. ETPI, yeah, there we go. He's doing the same moves. He chopped the horse, put the horse in Willy Mapu, shoot the horse on the east side, and it is what it is. We do have a decent amount of damage being done from the swordsman against the horses, and that's actually without 45 bonus, so it is a bit stronger now. Mapu is gonna run out of chops soon. I wouldn't expect Mapuche to actually get the chops also on the other side of the river, on the east side, and we do need to see how ETPI is gonna use Magnus afterwards. I'm expecting Victor in one of these series, but I don't think ETPI does have a lot of culture to actually get so many of those points for his governors. Now we do have him also with needed production to put into Inapire Mapu, and he's choosing another horse here in Ngulu. He does have in the capital city 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more chops that he could go for, 7 more chops that he could go for, so I would expect this builder to just keep on chopping. Also Michael is fired. Woohoo! Man, yeah, I guess vacation. I get a fast vacation. After the war is won, I was planning on visiting Romania anyway. There we go, man. I mean, you're more than welcome. I think you're gonna have a good time here. I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna do my best to actually get, how to say, get you as much of the diamond as possible. Let's actually see on the west side over here. And we do have who's this? Kazandar, right? On the west side, he's finishing up his campuses, and looking at the gold situation, they did manage to stabilize. I gotta say, 44 gold Kazandar, 12 on Trynda. Okay, he's in war, so it's not uncommon. KabachOk is on 24 gold a turn, and David is on 33. Yes, on the other side, we do have Malm, 59 gold, LDK 35, Sandro on 41, and ETPI on 13. Looks like they're also getting a decent amount of production over here on both sides. I can't say anybody's ahead of anybody at the moment. I gotta say KabachOk does have a very good lead, and by the looks of it, he did finish at Temenaki in the city of Gdansk, getting that extra science, those extra science points from these flatbed terrain tiles and the production. That's a lot of food production and science that he's getting from just one city. Looks like we are gonna need to follow up on the moves here done by Trynda. He stayed on 3 cities. He's on 53 science with 30 culture, while he's trying to get more cities out. It's gonna take a while to discover everything. Singapore, LDK, living Singapore. We do have him with a few warriors over here that could try to attack into Rome. Rome is seeing this in slow motion happening next to him, and as you can see, he did manage to put a legion on the west side. It's scrambling to get a horse out from Aquilea and put down an encampment. He wasn't planning on warring for some time now, and the fact that LDK is trying to create chaos around the map is a good thing for their team. Looks like Granada in the south also might actually be taken down. David Lich actually has that on his side, and by the looks of it, Hungary is going to try to send some forces with a general to take care of that city-state very quickly. We do have at the moment KabachOk actually with not a lot of science or culture, but he's decent, while LDK is already on matching him with 38 and 50 in the total tab. It does seem like they're also matching each other quite nicely. A little bit more science on KabachOk, I would say, like, that's what, 60 more points on 50 more points on KabachOk. We in the tech side, we do have 2 tons for construction here, and Daniel Dingo
just cheered 100 bits.
Woohoo! Thank you so much. Much appreciated, sir, for the cheer. Yes, indeed, I'm gonna read it out loud. Have a good stream. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I do want to actually take a look at the settings over here on the alerts, because it should have actually, the TTS actually should have read that message out loud. So quickly, there we go. Not this. Cheating. You know, there's a new thing, and I'm very curious who's actually gonna figure it out first, how to do it. There's a thing that you can actually use, how to say, buy out pinned messages in chat, but I have no idea how to do it. I actually tried to look at it on other streams, try to figure out exactly how to do it, but I don't know how to do it. What is it? Cheating, right? Cheating. Say alert text. There we go. And what is oh no, oh my god, I'm actually getting this. Okay, there we go. There we go. It was something different. Save. Okay, it didn't click on the wrong button, on the good button. The way you said cheating sounds like chilling. Oh, cheering. I'm sorry. Maybe I'm not pronouncing the R properly. I had this yesterday with Justice, right? He wasn't pronouncing the R properly, and we didn't understand each other over there. But yeah, you're right. You're right. I need to do this. I need to take care of my pronunciation a little bit better, so you understand me better. And also, I gotta say watching my videos on YouTube while being automatically translated by their translator, it's just sometimes so funny. It doesn't understand me properly, and I do need to figure out exactly where my mistake is. Okay, so we're not that far away from a golden age. 5 more turns, and it looks like Scotland is already on the retreat over here, going towards Edinburgh's borders. He does have settlers coming out from his capital and that second city, while ETPI does have a significant amount of horses still alive. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them to go. I wouldn't be surprised if he's gonna go for a few more, and he's 4 turns away from getting machinery, so he can discover the crossbow technology. Now, we do have him probably right up next on the coursers, so he on castle, so he can get his manual raiders, and we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to acquire a few more science points. Looking at the era score screen, we got him on 35 out of 38 points. If he does manage to stay in a dark age, it's going to be easier to go against his opponent. He already got mercenaries, he already got his I want to say his science going, so he's not going to need that culture from Pen Russian boys that much, and I'm pretty sure he has a decent amount of economy to work with anyway from his allies. We got Sambro on 46 out of 52 points. He does need 6 more points to get there, and looking at his acquirement here of stats, he did just finish Stonehenge. He's going to get a religion, and he's going to be happy getting those points going. We do have him actually 1 point away from getting his golden age. Malm did get his 65 out of 65 points, 2, 4, 6 cities still. I was expecting him to go a few more, especially since he did get the Ancestral Hall earlier. I was really expecting him to get at least 3 more cities over here to the north and to the west side. A little bit late, but better late than never. We do have Temple of Artemis did finish in Civ6, and he's starting to get more amenities in that city center already with +6 happiness. We do have Moscow to also +6, Mr. Vasis on +3, and Whiskey sitting +6. Pretty good bonuses, I gotta say. Industrial zone being put down from Civ6. He's gonna get that to a +3, +5 actually when he's gonna finish this aqueduct. He does have the opportunity to get one industrial zone from Whiskey Kissing when he's gonna hit 7 pop. He did use the second district to get a Diplo quarter, and this is something that actually is quite preferred from the French players. To get going. Wait, is there Valletta in the game? There's not. There's only Granada, and Granada is not gonna be there for long if LDK has something to say about it. I got 0 era score. This why are you calling me out like that, Salty? Wow. CC Pyro also, he's prepping for a push. Yes, I'm prepping for a push. Push it. Akelimono, good evening, sir. Creators and moderators can pin a new message by using the /pin command. Simply type the chat in, and the new message will be sent while being pinned in the chat. Wait. Oh yeah, but Akelimono, they said something about hype chat. Not that. Let me see. Hype chat. It's a little bit different. It says a new title. There we go. So let me actually. I'm just gonna give you the link over here. Can we see the yields? Yes, we can. Yeah, this is what I'm referring to. Also, thank you so much, Akelimono, for that explanation there. But I think we are referring to 2 different things. You're gonna be able to pay. Oh, so it's not. I'm gonna so there's gonna be in the future, not now. Okay, this is like what I was wondering, because I never saw the message. I don't know where it is. Like, you know, like on the gifts is simple, on the bits is simple, on the subs is simple. I have no idea where the message for pin like, you know, like I go on other streams and I watch that and I have no idea how to do it. We need to allow the modded Romania Civ with Vlad in the tournament and have Michael play it. Kick. Yeah, Vlad the vampire. Oh, I need to put fake teeth also, you know, like over here I need to Twitch is just getting worse by the day. Lassie Serpent, good evening, sir. I mean, you know, on one side they're doing some stuff, on the other side they're doing other stuff. I do love the dashboard. I don't really want to display it, but I do love the new dashboard they did for creators. It's much better on how to say, the homepage, I would say, not the dashboard. It's much better for what I need than nothing that we had before. So, you know, this is give and take, I would say, give and take. Now we do have some crossbows coming up from Scotland. It looks like he's getting his libraries here. He did manage to acquire earlier, quite early actually, Hypatia, so he got a nice boost of science from it. It doesn't look like at the moment anybody did pick up Floodland or how to say, Marco Polo. I see they're still working on the merchants, and by the looks of it, Marco Polo is going to be the next one being picked up here by Cree. Looking at also the era score, we do have LDK 56 out of 53. Got his golden age. He's getting pushed over here by Poland, and it looks like Poland did notice the armies of LDK are actually deployed to Granada, so he's gonna try to use that moment to attack the city of Szeged. Now we do have LDK actually putting the walls up, and by the looks of it, his builder over there is gonna try to chop them as quickly as possible to save his city. Foreign ministry coming up from Buda. I do see a lot of spearmen are also coming up from Hungary to prepare for an upcoming attack from Poland. He's gonna try to upgrade them into pikemen or even pike in short, depending on the technology level that he's gonna be in. I would say pikemen, but yeah, we'll see. Still, those wing hussars might actually have the opportunity to push through his opponent here. Shift enter, quick shift enter coming up from LDK, actually getting to chop the city of Szeged and put the units in such a way that he did manage to discourage these Polish units from attacking into that city. He might actually lose a few units here. It is what it is. I think he already understood that he would have lost those units anyway, since he did move them in such a way. We do have this wave of spearmen that are going to create a wall of units. He's 3 turns away from getting statue of Zeus, and he is jumping up over 100 production on 111. That's actually across the board. We have very good production numbers from Last Day Company, while KabachOk is quite ahead when it comes to the faith coupled with the production. On the era score screen, David Lich did manage to get to his golden age. He's on 55 out of 55, not getting pushed by Hungary, but he was a little bit afraid of this, and he built an army in Aquila and did get Victor over there. We do need to see if Mapuche is going to manage to defend himself against an upcoming attack from a possible attack, not upcoming, a possible attack from David Lich. We do have KabachOk 80 points, well over the gold necessary points for the golden age, and somebody just put down Terracotta Army. 9 turns to finish. Mapuche is going to get also the opportunity to actually chop the tiles across the river. I can't believe this. He's actually going to get to chop these tiles. I do also want to say that his lands do look kind of barren over here. After he finished shopping, he never actually got to improve these tiles, so he's gonna need to get the mines going and improvements going on those tiles, so well, they look much better, you know, improved, and not to mention they're much better overall. Trynda is gonna go well over the golden age. We do have also 57 out of 57 points for Victoria Age of Empire for Kazandar over here on the west side. He did get finally his 7th city over here. Liverpool got put down, and yeah, he's gonna get Royal Levidocares from it. Interesting position though. He's gonna go for more cities rather than quality cities. It is what it is. Not a bad city overall. Twitch is okay, that Civ is actually really cool. Pillaging tiles damages adjacent enemy units, so you can actually kill units in city centers. Oh, that's pretty cool actually. How do I okay, how does that work? Anyway, it is what it is. Unfortunately, we're resyncing to the game quite a bit here. Is it just me resyncing, or is it Sue also? Anyway, it's good that, oh yeah, Su is rethinking also. Kek. Rip. Anyway, we do have in the tech side, ETPI 4 turns away from getting castles, 1 turn away divine right, while I do see Trynda is 2 turns away from syrups and 2 turns mercenaries. It looks like the timing was just not there. Rushing knights did not happen. The plans, from what I understand from Trynda's chat, was to actually go for knights, rush them as soon as possible, and hope for the best over here to do some damage against Mapuche. It looks like ETPI did manage to counter his opponent properly over there. Haha! He did the kung fu. Now we do also see a city coming up from Malm on the east side, and I do see he's putting down theater squares here. That's gonna be an easy +3 here to the north. He's starting to put down also multiple industrial zones for the extra production, and he did just go to 162 production. Sambro is 140, LDK 118. We do have Granada recovering a bit of health, while LDK did manage to get to his pigment technology and men at arms. I do see he's on 48 science with 58 culture, while KabachOk next to him 50 and 52. Mercenaries, barely mercenaries for KabachOk. It's gonna take a while for him to actually get his points going. He's starting to get his campus here. Campus, and I do see 7 turns from Grandmaster Chapel. Wait, sorry, I was watching David Lich. He's whoa, KabachOk sailing and mercenaries. Okay, never mind. I'm fine. I'm fine. 1 turn away Statue of Zeus to finish in LDK's territory. We do have another settler, 2, 4, 6 cities. Wait, is this a safety settler or is this coming from Debrecen? Oh, I see. It's coming from Debrecen and it's going to the west of Buda. I see. I guess that's fine. 0 pop city. 0 pop. 0 pop. Where the pop. Where did you see a 0 pop city? I don't know what it is. Anyway, yeah, that's probably why I'm really thinking I would say the game went wawa. Coastal Poland. Oh, Katowice, it's 1. Oh yeah, he did get the coastal port. Finally, he got the coast. And it looks like Trynda is gonna get this coast also. They need the gold, man. They really need to set up the gold generation. Malm is 110. We do have on the other side nobody over 60. Hong Kong just got defeated in the game, and this is a big question. Where was Hong Kong? I don't know where Hong Kong was. I guess somewhere around here. No. Oh, Zankidaxia in the mountains. Where is Hong Kong? Why is he not appearing? The screen. South? No. This is Auckland. Here? No. Here? Maybe? No. Oh, Bandar Brunei. Woohoo! LDK showing up big with a levy from Bandar. Below Japan. Oh, I see. Thank you. That's an extra city for Japan, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cities for Japan. Oh my god, look at these samurais. 1, 2, 3. Oh my god, he's actually doing it. I thought we're actually gonna see it on the other side, right? I was thinking maybe we're gonna see red coats coming from England against Japan, and Japan is just gonna sit pretty and wait for them. But no, actually Sambro is gonna be on the offense here. Is he gonna take? Oh my god, he's gonna take Kumasi. Like this is helping out quite a bit over here in England, getting his culture going. You can actually see he's on 74 science with 71 culture. I wouldn't be surprised if we're gonna see these samurais prioritize taking down Kumasi. They're very strong, but now they actually have their strength reduced because they're in the water. It grew between turns. Was zero pop next turn. Oh, I see. Thank you. Oh, a major attack possible coming up from David Lynch with some pre-builds, heavy chariots coming up from Aquila and Antium. We do have the votes. Okay, let me see. I'm first, so let's go recon. Let's go. We're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes, and we're gonna come back right after this pause. Science city state, because Anshan is no more. Okay. Recon. Hello, sir. Recon. Science CS me. Okay, coming back, guys. 2 minutes. Okay. Oh, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Should be Kazandar. They are actually not supposed to play. Yes, that's Kazandar. And yes, my chair is streaming. Yes, they shouldn't be playing. I think his Steam account was actually named 1v1 something something. And let's start. Good evening, sir. He forgot to change his name. I don't know. There's a bunch of rules they chose to ignore, like changing city names. Oh, right. Totally forgot about the change of city names. Well, I'm pretty sure the referees are watching. I'm CC Pyro, wink wink. We do have I do have to point out this session might actually be a problem. Heavy chariots lose 5 combat strength, and I do see cultural city states also 100%. Kumasi is in danger. He doesn't know about it yet. We do have Sambro gaining 2 Diplo victory points as well. That's gonna be quite interesting for Sambro over here to get one of those holy sites and build Mahaburi temple to get more points. We do have Japan about to disembark his units towards Kumasi, and we're gonna see the final damage being dealt by these samurais. I'm pretty sure they're going to be very strong against that city center. He doesn't have a general with them. No, he doesn't actually. 1, 2, 3 units, 4th one possible here, and he's also for settling England. That's actually this attack from Rome is not gonna happen, and I gotta say these men at arms of Hungary are actually doing quite a bit of damage against the legions of Rome here, 58 against 57, while Rome doesn't have a general. I do see he's getting converted by, wait, no, that's his. What is he? Oh, right. He does have a religion from Yerevan. That's a defender of the faith with a religious community. Crusade on Japan with Zen meditation. Where did he? Oh, he did manage to get it with the Stonehenge. That's not bad, not bad. Also, foreign ministry coming up from Kyoto. Let's see. Lotaro. Normal age. Unfortunately, couldn't get his golden. Sambro and couldn't get his dark age. It would have been amazing if he got his dark age, but didn't. Hojo document, Penbrashev voice golden age. He's on 58 science with 90 culture, 146 production, and that's pre shipyards. We do see him building up more harbors here, and we do need to see at what numbers he's gonna end up on. I do see he's actually prioritizing getting the industrial zones at the moment. Okay, that's a plus 10 over here. Fukuoka got settled for samurai on the beaches. We do have samurais 53 on 34 of the swordsman of Kumasi. That's pretty strong, and I do have to point out Kazandar here is prioritizing getting heavy chariots, which is not gonna be the correct unit to go against these samurais, definitely with a -5 on them. Now we do see Malm with 109 science, 94 culture, and
Pilos just followed.
Pilos, thank you so much for the follow, much appreciated, sir. By the way, guys, I just turned it on. I don't know if it's good or not. I think I made a mistake, but if you guys are fine with it, I'm fine with it also. Should we have TDS on follows? Even like that, Jack often broke down, pulling off. Yeah, well, he also did get multiple times reported for it. Anyway, we do have LDK coming up with free inquiry golden age this time, 87 science with 33 culture. By the looks of it, he's building up that wall of units here to the east side. But we do also see KabachOk coming up with a few units, but nothing major. He's waiting for his Grandmaster Chapel to come out from Krakow, and I gotta say, those wing hussars are heavy calves, so yeah, they also unfortunately will be lowered in strength.
Volgasinter just followed.
Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Volgasinter. Oh, thank you. Oh, this is amazing, by the way. I can actually hear how I should pronounce the name. Woohoo! Thank you. Malm is projecting for happy scientists. Let's actually see. Oh, he's projecting for Newton. Let's see. Scotland is quite close. 18 great scientist points a turn. We do need to see if Cree is gonna get there. By the looks of it, he does have 1, 2 projects, 3 projects coming out soon, and he did manage to get Hildegard of Bingen also. Yeah, we do have David Lich here, free inquiry golden age, 75 and 37 next to ETPI. The Malm Raiders are out, and we do see them doing quite a bit of damage against these units of Rome, especially since they're not upgraded yet. We do have KabachOk with a pen brush and voice golden age, 56 and 85. Kind of late though, kind of late on his stats there. He does have a lot of production, 165, and I hope he's gonna catch up. A lot of faith generated. I was expecting a lot more though. Yeah, both streamer and his I prefer chills. Okay. Yeah, desync. I'm sorry. Desync. It happens. Give me a second over here. I want to check something. We do have the Malm Raider army moving towards the north. I do see a second general did get recruited here by DPI, and he does have a spy coming up from Ngulu Mapu. A big question is, will David Lynch actually be able to survive both pushes? Hungary pushing from the northwest and ETPI's push over here. Looks like Trynda does not see actually this attack unfolding. He does have a horseman over there trying to help out his body, and we're gonna need to wait and see how many units David Lich is gonna get to upgrade. We were watching the yields tab here, and of course the golden age points, pen brush or options I should say. We do have Trynda, pen brush and voice this time, 77 and 46, and I gotta say these Malm Raiders, oh my god, let's check this damage out. 63 against the swordsman, 67, that's not that big. I gotta say that's not that big. 63, 62. With the River Rivers Military Alliance, the general support bonus and everything, it looks like Trynda will survive over here for a little while longer. These archers though, these archers, if they do get into crossbows and with general points, that's gonna be different. And I gotta say, all of these Malm Raiders will get promotions. Wait a second, how many of them have? All of them have promotions already? Oh my god, Mapuche. Yeah, well, Uncle over here will need to move on the front line. And Kazandar, free inquiry golden age coming up for him. He might actually lose Kumasi here. That's a 42 defense strength city, and by the looks of it, the samurais are slowly getting into the borders of that city center. I think he actually needs 2 more. Just saying. Looking at the numbers here, he might need 2 more. We're gonna need to see. It's definitely one-shotting the warriors and 2-shotting the swordsman here, but England will put up a little bit of a fight here, and yes, the knights will take significant damage from the samurais, but they're not, they're gonna still disturb the attack on Kumasi. Kumasi is not gonna go down that fast. Give me a second. I need to give a bit of information while we're watching this attack unfold. I think this is the one we want to watch, right? The last moves coming up here. Trying to figure out where the rule announcement was from you, Salty, for the city state name. I think it was early in the last one, but oh my god. Yeah, you're right. Okay, found it. Show Magnus promotions, please. I cannot. I don't know. For our friend here, I cannot. As in, I don't have the option to look at the Magnus promotions. I guess I'm out of the loop. Let's surprise. I'm pretty sure it's the production food gives a 20% growth. No? Oh, you mean in the just this? Yeah, 20% growth in the city, and you do get the +2 food for the traders. You also get the settlers extra movement over here. Provision will get you the 2 production, and the cities that do not consume a population when you pump out of settler. Yeah, this one, there we go, there we go. I thought you're actually gonna ask me to check who has what promotions on their cities. That's something I don't actually have access to. Yeah. Yep, there we go. Okay, so attack is starting to unfold over here. We do have Mapuche going against Rome, and he's gonna catch Rome with, well, his pants down, I gotta say. Only a few knights did get upgraded. He's gonna have a new city over here on the south for Antium, and by the looks of it, David Lich is gonna lose a lot of these pre-builds. He's trying to attack back into the knights. One of them did get upgraded. Oh my god, he lost the builder also. We do have these Malm raiders managing to two-shot the knights if they get close to them, and by the looks of it, Trynda is gonna try to help out his buddy over there survive. Is he gonna do it? Probably not. By the looks of it, we do have Hungary coming in from the northwest, closing in on Aquilea, even if that city does have government victory established. Well, we do have the Manatars trying to put as much pressure on Rome as possible. Now this is gonna eat into their coffers, and at the same time it will forced Rome to move away from simming. As you can see, he's starting to get more units out and about. He's also trying to get his foreign ministry going, building up the Diplo quarter right now, while he's on 85 cents and 53 culture. Getting a bit more economy here. We do have him getting another settler to on the island, and I do not see him actually with all of his cities converted, but he's buying out missionaries so he can convert a few more. Now the economy of KabachOk is starting to be much better. 118 gold coming up for him, 162 production, only 95 faith. This is very troubling actually. He's not gonna have a lot of faith to buy out units, and it doesn't look like a major wing hussar attack is gonna happen. Now we do have some black armies also coming in to fight from the Hungarian city of Granada, the newly acquired city. He does have 2, 4, 6, 7 of these horses that can be upgraded, and we do need to see if he's actually gonna try to pull off an attack against Poland's city of Tarnów. Anyway, Kumasi did get the walls up, and now we can see the samurais actually doing the damage. You can see they do take quite a bit on return. It doesn't look like these knights are going to be easy to take down, and this is why I was saying he definitely needs 2 more. He can just keep on eating these units though, and he's going to recover the health from these farms. This is something that England does not have the luxury of doing. We do need to also notice if he's going to send a few more. Looks like another samurai is coming out from Kyoto, and is getting a spy out from Okayama. He does have 66 science with 110 culture, getting I'll say getting his stats up and his production numbers up. He's on 200 production almost. So he's about to go double. Then oh my god, these knights are gonna die so fast. These knights, man, like these knights. It's closer to Tarnów. Oh, I see. Tarnów. Thank you. You clearly never tried it. Yes, because you severely underestimate the power. The power. I don't know about above. I think you are overvaluing the one movement over the extra production. No, okay. I mean, I'm pretty sure the movement on the settlers is pretty good. I gotta say, it's pretty good. It's pretty powerful. It was I think it was a possibility before, but no, it was not something that a lot of players did do. Was it? I remember something about the extra movement. I remember the no population. That's easy to remember, but I'm not that sure about the other one. Anyway, coming back to the game here, it looks like ETPI is still getting some shots done. I gotta point out these Knights of Rome cannot push back against these Malm raiders without taking a lot of return damage. By the looks of it, we do have 2 more attacks that can be done against this Knight over here, and this one already shot, so that's not gonna happen. We do have LDK's Hungarian troops from the northwest getting closer to the legions. They can't push through them, but they can definitely try to force over here David Lich to get some more defenses. There are no ranged units that can shoot back against these units and try to dwindle their health, while we do have ancient walls getting up in Akira in 3 turns. Looking at Kumasi, we do have Sambro managing to take down a few more of these archers. Looks like this samurai will probably die in between turns. Kumasi does have the opportunity to take it out with its archers, while yes, there's another samurai over there able to hit the city center. Now we do have walls up in Kumasi, and unfortunately that's actually 45 strength. That's going to be quite tough for him to go through. It does seem like yeah, he definitely needs more samurais, more upgrades here. Yes, all of the black armies have been upgraded in Granada, 2, 4, 6, 7 that I can see, and we do have Polish wing hussars, Polish coursers also on the side of Tarnów. We do need to see if LDK's units are actually going to manage to get to that city center, and unfortunately they do not benefit yet from a general. He's going to actually need to put some projects in. He did manage to get. Oh, I see wing hussar. I see a one single wing hussar from KabachOk. What's this guy doing here? I think he got spotted. Didn't he get spotted? I'm pretty sure he got spotted by this. Let me actually take a look here. Yeah, he got spotted. He knows. KabachOk has one wing hussar and he's trying to go towards Mapuche. One single wing hussar. Man, this is Superman. Superman on a horse. Can you imagine that? And with wings. It is what it is. The synergy between chopping settlers with Magnus and Ancestral Hall, with them having an extra move, is very good. Yes, indeed. Japan has a battery ram. He will easily break the walls. Yes, I don't. I would say I don't. Oh my god. Yeah, that died. Anyway, I thought it's not gonna die. Oh, that one actually survived. I do think Kumasi it's gonna go down at some point. I have a bit of a question mark. How much health these samurais will remain with. I guess if they do manage to take down the city, it doesn't matter that much. And this is when another another 2 samurais would have been exactly what he needed. And we do have libraries coming up from Yokohama, campuses from Okayama. It definitely needs a lot more science to work with. We do have on the other side also a decent amount of productions being acquired. But look at Sambro and Malm, 288 Malm production per turn. He actually did jump up significantly since the last time we've seen him. 119 science with 113 culture, getting Colosseum out of Misavasis, and doesn't actually want to push at the moment England, but this is just tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. It's a counting clock over here. We do have actually ETPI managing to get next to the city of Aquilea right before it gets the walls. He can't actually push through anymore, but he's managing to get some pillages going, including this bath that's to the west of Aquilea. I do see Mallow Raiders also starting to breach through the defenses of the Scottish units to the north, while this single wing hussar did go back actually. Yeah, I think Superman got a little bit shy over here and went back in the city of Plock. We do have new spies coming up from Gdansk. I do see campuses finally being built from Krakow. It's an 8 pop city. I'm actually surprised he stayed on 8 pop, but it is what it is. He's going to need as much science as he can, while LDK next to him does have 111. That's actually with free inquiry. That's a bit unfortunate. He's going to also need, I'm pretty sure, to build up his campus count and at the same time get those universities in. That's exactly what he's doing. He now needs to get some armies on the battlefield, so not only he can withstand the damage from the wing hussars, but also managed to do something against his opponent. Trynda is on 92 science with 54 culture. He did choose Pembrash and Voice Golden Age, and by the looks of it, he's getting new universities coming up from Edinburgh. I do see intelligence agency coming up in 4 from his capital city also. Okay, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. I'm very curious about the success of this Mallow Raider attack. Is this gonna be worth it? That's the question lingering in my mind. Is that gonna be worth it? Wait, the city didn't finish the walls? Oh my god, the desync. This one, wasn't it this last turn he needed to finish the walls? Anyway, it doesn't matter. I'm pretty sure it's still not enough strength to punch through. We do have Hungary moving in. We got a catapult coming out from Singapore, actually with another one. 2 catapults that can be acquired by Hungary if it does re-levy that city. And it does look like ETPI is just using as much as possible the hoofs of these Malm raiders to pillage the tiles of his opponent. LDK would actually need to move in over there to try to do some more damage and get the tiles for himself, while Singapore is just gonna build catapults for him. That's a pretty cool one. I can imagine that actually having a city stay helping you like this. Yeah, we do have, let's see, over here, KabachOk, ability to get Matterhorn bonuses on his units. I'm not convinced he did actually manage to get all of these, but the looks of it, the pikemen are more than capable of withstanding the wing hussars, especially since the wing hussars do have the penalty of -5 on them. We do see encampment training project coming out from Miskolc, and the picture. Oh, I see. My father is giving me a picture of how Leia is sleeping. She's like, you know, over there when it's back, no problems. Very, very casual. It is what it is. Now we do have courses coming up from Antium. Looks like the units of Rome are getting battered quite a bit here. I'm very surprised that LDK did not actually choose to move forward towards the city of Achillea. Now these Malm raiders, some of them do have low HP, and LDK, or I should say ETPI, actually needs to be careful with them. Some of them do have the 3rd promotion also available if, well, if I actually see this correctly and not desynced. Yeah, we do need to see if Japan is going to be successful on his campaign towards Kumasi. Looks like his samurais are still alive and kicking, while Kumasi is still fighting on for dear life over here. We do have another knight to the south, another 3 knights to the north, and yes, England is trying to put as much as possible over there. Oh no! Oh man, these samurais are gonna die. Yeah, well, it is what it is, man. Anyway, Corsair coming in, new units coming in, new samurai going in. Okay, I guess it's happening. We'll see it in slow motion, but it's happening. I guess they're just gonna, to be honest, I think they're just gonna hit the city of Kumasi until they're no more, and it is what it is. They're gonna take the walls down and then follow up with Corsairs. That city is 57 defense strength. It's quite strong. Let's actually take a look. How many envoys do we have here? That's 16 envoys in that city center. 16 envoys. No surprise, Kumasi is actually that strong. You do get 1 extra point of defense for every outside envoy. So yeah, plus 16. Okay, looks like Achillea did get this one. Singapore building. Wait, did Singapore just delete his catapult to get a new catapult? Oh my god, it did. I'm pretty sure there was another catapult finishing, right? Oh my god. From for promo, save Kumasi. Patriotov, good evening, sir. The 4th promo, you think he's gonna save Kumasi over here? I'm not that convinced, man. I guess we're gonna need to see if Japan is gonna output enough units to go against his opponent. That's one thing that I was expecting a lot earlier. Him taking this a little bit more seriously to take out Kumasi. That's a serious advantage here for England. That's a lot of culture that he's getting from these traders being sent to Kumasi. He's not getting the production though. 145 versus Sambro's 225, and I do see Sambro does have more culture. Well, Pen Russian Voice on one side, Free Inquiry on the other side. Sambro's getting those science numbers up. It looks like he has multiple libraries that he could still build, not to mention these universities following up. Archaeological museums coming up from Tokyo. Hong Kong gonna finish a campus here soon. Otsu and Takasaki getting these campuses finished. Pretty good, pretty good. 110 Colosseum from Mr. Vasis. We're gonna see all of the lands of Cree over here benefiting from a lot of amenities in the capital and in the cities next to the capital, next to that Temple of Artemis. He's getting the Temple of Artemis amenities, while in the cities in the southwest he's gonna get the other ones. I'm pretty sure he's gonna have so many bonuses extra. Amani, yeah, Amani. You think he's gonna get that high to 70 strength? Well, let's see. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Okay, I think the Malm Raider attack is finished. I guess he did manage to get his money's worth over there with multiple pillages and quite a few units pushed from Rome. Rome is barely over 114 science and 71 culture. Still in a easy in a free inquiry golden age. It got stuff from building a lot of science numbers up, but now he's getting his wave of libraries finished. And got another city on the east side, and he's trying to develop for the next game, for the next now to say next part of the game. We do have ETPI also getting printing next turn. KabachOk is also getting his printing next turn. KabachOk is trying to push these black armies. That's not gonna happen. They have a serious amount of strength on them, and by the looks of it, we did have encampment training projects coming up from Miskolc. We're going to need to see if Hungary is going to have enough production to get to Gustavus Adolphus, a great general. That's Renaissance Industrial, though, is unfortunately having a problem. Wait, what, that was a horse or what was that? I'm pretty sure it wasn't Wing Hussar dying that fast. Yeah, these pikemen cannot push that easily against Wing Hussars, let alone the black armies. Okay, catapults coming out from Hungary. That means he actually wants to do some kind of offensive move here. Now, I do want to point out Mapuche is pushing in towards Scotland, trying to force some reaction from Scotland. Also, some gold taken away from them. It does look like Last State Company still has the lead when it comes to gold generation, not to mention production. Look at the production numbers: 100, 230, 320 on Malm, 169 on LDK, while on the other side we got 162, 233, 99 on Trynda, and Kazandar is on 147. Wait, is that 290 food on Malm? Whoa. And well, Hungary is starting to trade to him. We do have Malm on 170 science, 151 culture next to Kazandar's free inquiry golden age. He's barely getting 110 points with a free inquiry. He's trying to build up his campus count and at the same time build up his units. Unfortunately, Japan cannot push through Kumasi, and he did underestimate the strength of and the resolve of the English troops to defend Kumasi. Now he's actually going to pay the price. Kumasi is going to survive this. We do have Galilei recruited by Japan, and who did manage to get Newton? It was Scotland. He got it. He got Newton. He got the science. Now Ibn Khaldun is actually going to be extremely valuable for Malm because he does have so many amenities throughout his cities. Most of them are happy, and I'm pretty sure we got his capital, or should have his capital. Yeah, there we go. Happy, 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 happy citizens. Now we do have Colosseum finished up over here, touching 2, 4, 6 cities. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, 6 cities. That's pretty good, not bad. We do have new industrial zones coming up from Malm, and by the looks of it, he's building up his count of universities here, able to get more science up with so much production. I think England is gonna pay with his cities for not disturbing the big Cree over here. That's a bit unfortunate for England, but it is what it is. It's going to be some time until Malm is going to actually get an attack going. Looks like he is starting to build up his knight count here, and he's going to try to go against his opponent. We do have heavy chariots being bought, just outright bought on the west side. They have so much gold, they can actually buy these units out quickly, and I do see On the other side, we do have 98 gold on David Lich, KabachOk is on 100, Trynda is 41, and then England is only on 74. He didn't get all of the cities settled to the south. That's a bit surprising to me, but I guess it is what it is. He did put them a little bit forward on the east side, which put them in danger from the Cree nation. Yes, the land does look a lot better over here. He did have the lakes to settle on and benefit from, but unfortunately that also comes with a price. Being so close to Cree's amazing empire, well, might be a problem. Will be a problem, not might, will be a problem. Salty also, Malm is looking very strong. Yes, this game feels very balanced. It is, it does feel 360 production. Yeah, it's going crazy, man. It's going crazy. Crazy. Oh, wait, what's... Whoa. Lol. Okay, so university is coming up from Trynda with the help of Newton. He's gonna get more science up, and yes, he's gonna manage to actually keep up with it significantly over ETPI's science generation. We do have still Malm raiders coming up from Mapuche. He's putting down a few campuses here, and he's still getting so many of these crossbows. I'm pretty sure ETPI is gonna need to actually go for calves, and at the same time try to get to his field cannon technology if he actually wants to survive through the next part of the game. Looking at the era score here, we're coming up 8 turns towards the next golden age. Looks like nobody did actually get to the threshold of the normal age, let alone the golden age. Looks like this attack on Hungary is still ongoing. The wing hussars do have a problem attacking into the Hungarian troops, while we do need to see if he's gonna manage to breach through the defenses. We do have the General Trynda on the battlefield with even a catapult also helping out. LDK doesn't actually have pikemen over there, but he does have them deployed next to the city of Szeged, between Granada and Szeged. Now this also means these wing hussars are going to be stopped over here dead in their tracks. They also forced out as much as possible a big army coming up from Hungary, which I gotta say it does eat into his ability to get the gold generation going, not to mention use that production for something else. He does manage to one-turn this encampment training project from that city center. Looks like he's 2 projects away from recruiting Gustavus Adolphus, giving him a Renaissance Industrial General. That's gonna be pretty good for field cannons and pike and shots. Looking at the tech side here, he's let's see, where is he? He's still 2 turns away from getting his wait, there's a name on this. What is it? Hussar, right? Is it Hussar? Oh my god, we're gonna have wing hussars going against hussars. Is that how you pronounce it actually? It's hussars. Are there any win conditions on the board yet? No. Actually, no. They did get the Diplo on Sambro in the first Congress, but I don't think that actually matters that much. 4 out of 20 at the moment. I don't see anybody jumping up in the culture. I don't see anybody actually getting a lot of science. I think domination is probably going to be on the table here, with Malm getting so big and might actually inherit all of the lands of England. Domination is definitely a possibility. 200 science, 173 culture next to Victoria. Oh my god. 120 and 129, and we got the 1, 2. Oh wait, did he just switch off the knights? He did switch off the knights. Okay, he's waiting. He's probably waiting for the next technology here. We do have more science coming up. Forbidden City coming up from Civ6. I think he also realized that the next era is coming up soon, so he definitely wants to be in Golden Age. Jacob Fugger just got recruited. Easy peasy extra gold. Santa Cruz did get recruited by Japan over here, and we do have England with Isun Sin. Okay. Now looks like Mapuche's Malm raiders are getting pushed back by his opponents. He actually is choosing to retreat there. Way too many units coming up from Rome. He did his job. He did not only manage to attack into Rome, but also forced him to build so much of an army. We do have 168 production coming up from Lich. Trynda next to him at 100, while ETPI is struggling to get new units out. He didn't use crossbows or how to say siege units to go against his opponent, but if you see these these coursers are gonna get next to his crossbows, man, they're gonna be torn down. This is a bit of a problem. Why does it say a knight? Oh, this is the knight. Okay, I see. Okay. We got encampment training projects also coming up from Trynda. He's also gonna try to get one of these generals, one of the Renaissance industrial ones. Looking at the points over here in the great engineer screen, we do have Japan on 6, Cree is on 5, England on barely 1. Wow, only last state company built industrial zones. Oh. This might be a problem, guys. Look at the production numbers. Sambro is 300 production. Next to Victoria is 154. Malm 392 production. Next to Victoria is 154. LDK is 184. Next to KabachOk on 253 and 130 faith. So he is yes, he's kind of low in the production screen considerably, and we do need to see if he's gonna manage to keep up. While ETPI over here with 106 production is right next to Trynda's 110, but he also has Rome to the north, so there needs to be some support being sent over there by from Cree, so he can stay alive. I'm also sure that Cree is just gonna try to get to a later on timing. We've seen actually earlier in the day between, oh my god, sorry, Machiavelli, I was about to do it again. I'm so sorry, sir. I was about to get some spoilers. I wonder when maximizing food will become the meta. Yes. Exactly. Pure mental domination into CC is the most likely one. Yeah, probably that one. If they do manage to take out England, that's going to be significant, but I think England can get a safety settle out. That's my 2 cents on it. I'm pretty sure he can just settle a city over here behind Poland and be free of is somebody popping fireworks or something? Let's say here, pop. Pretty sure it's fireworks. Oh, maybe this is a football game or something. Do you hear this, by the way? Do you hear the popping behind me? Anyway, let's actually take a look at what's going on here. Campus is coming up in 2 turns. Looks like University is coming up from Scotland are going to finish, and we're going to see how much sense he's going to get. ETPI, unfortunately, couldn't manage to get them. It's going to take a while until he's going to get to build them. And by the looks of it, he's going to need to rebuild a significant amount of force over here to defend against his opponent. We do have Hungary trying to help him out. You hear no popping. Perfect. Okay, no fire. Okay, perfect. It's just me hitting them, so I'm just gonna put my second. It is what it is, man. You know, it is what it is. Now I don't hear them at all. helicopters or some other kind. I think I'm on the same side with Machiavelli here. We're probably going to see this happening from Malm. He's the only one in a good position to get that going, and I gotta see Japan has a good amount of production to work that. Not a lot of science though. He's going to need to work on those science numbers. It's good that he's putting down his shipyards, and that's going to help him get the production much quicker. We're going to see him popping off over here. Oh my god, are those Malm raiders heading for England? Which ones? These ones? Yeah, we might see a few of them start to pop into English cities, because why not, right? He has 3 of them here. I think yeah, I mean, it might happen. I don't know. We'll see at the end of the turn. Yeah, they're moving west. They okay, yeah, they're going. There's one over here already in Kinosu Sakahikan. We do have theater squares coming up from Mr. Vassis. I do see Forbidden City is going to finish in 3 turns. Let's actually see if there's anybody contesting that. I don't see anybody. Sukenitsa is coming up from more cities there. Rome has other problems actually right now, trying to build up his science numbers rather than anything else. This is going to be a problem for Mapuche also. He might be the one from, I'm pretty sure he's going to be the one from Last Day Company on the receiving end of a lot of damage. Yes, he has allies next to him to help him out, and he might actually need a lot of help in the next part of the game, especially since Rome is getting quite a bit of science going. He's gonna have an advantage in the technology screen. Now we do need to see if ETPI is gonna manage to get to field cannons to help him out, or even to steal a little bit later on to help him out keep up his cities. Scotland doesn't actually have where to expand anymore, so he's gonna be sitting on these kinds of stats for quite some time now. He can't scale that well. He's also trying to get new heavy chariots with knights, so might actually try to do some form of heavy courser, I would say cuirassier attack against his opponent over here. Heavy, for some reason I was mixing up the names, but anyway, we do have Hungary actually pushing it back with his hussars against the units of Poland. Poland in the meantime did run away with his wing hussars. This is not something you see often, by the way. Actually Polish wing hussars running away from an opponent. You don't see this often. Often I don't think you pronounce the T right. Anyway, we do have these hussars that can actually do a significant amount of damage against the piemen if they get in the correct placements, and of course they do benefit from like general bonuses and such. Whoa. It is what it is. Kilad, bonsoir monsieur. Have you joined us to see how your teammates are doing over here? Looks like a lot of production and gold. That's how they're doing. Yeah. Different approach to the game over here. We're gonna need to see if Easy Katka is gonna manage to cut them off. Now Malm is just exploding here with 251 science and 192 culture. Looks like at the moment he's still not building up his army count, but I think he's actually eyeballing a golden age. We got the golden age coming up in 4 turns, and he's very far away from it. 92 out of 99 points. We do see he has 468 production, significantly more than his opponents. I would actually say he's like what, the 2 opponents combined don't actually make his numbers. I'm looking it from Malm since the beginning. I want to see how it looks from global view. Bonsoir, second team devant. Mighty Babat, good evening, sir. Bonsoir, monsieur. Kilad is from Last Day Company. Yes, he was watching from Malm's point of view. We do have the production numbers of Sunbrax also getting higher, with the Mahabharata Temple finishing up in Kyoto. He's also gonna get +2 diplo points. This can be a possible diplomatic victory for them. This is a win condition possible for Japan. They did manage to get the first wave of diplo points over here for Sunbrax. They have 4. They're gonna get another 2 from Mahabharata Temple. He has the opportunity to even build. He actually started to build it. Statue of Liberty. He's gonna first finish Yokohama's shipyard, and then gonna keep on checking along that building there. He does have the opportunity to go for great engineers. Did they recruit one? Bisheng, no, he didn't recruit one that gives production. Probably Cree is gonna get James of St. George, and we're gonna need to see if Japan over here is gonna get one of those production engineers. I hope so. As in, I hope somebody's gonna pick them. We do need to see Mapuche coming up here with the yields tab. Let's see, 264. Oh man, that's a problem. Only 116 production, man. I would like to watch live, but gonna start the vote at 10-1. Daiso, good evening, sir. Okay, yeah, it is what it is. We do have amphitheaters coming up from Puel Mapu for more culture. ETPI does need to fix that as well. He's getting more armies everywhere, and finally finishing up the campus in Mapu. He did need to first finish his army count rather than anything else. Sending these Malm raiders to the west side is gonna get them closer to England. Might actually even try to go against Liverpool over here. That city was never actually developed by Kazandar. A bit unfortunate. I'm pretty sure he could have developed it quite nicely if he just sent a builder with 5 charges. Would have improved all of the tiles that he needed to actually be big, be strong. Now we do have an encampment put down from London. It does look like England does have 3 of them at the moment, and he's gonna need to get a general here. Did he get a general? No, he didn't. Okay, did the general arrive over here? Oh my god, the package shots are dying. I don't know, man. KabachOk is in trouble. We got so many package shots, and these Hungarian troops actually can push through them. Kick W, man. 81 versus 77. Yeah, it's happening. It's happening. Trebuchet is also on the battlefield, able to attack the defenses of the city of Tarnów. We gotta see if LDK is gonna follow up with other units, because honestly, it doesn't seem like this force is gonna be enough. Yes, he's doing a lot of damage against these units, but there are so many units from Poland. So many units from Poland. Is it a split between England and Cree? No. No split. Okay. Do I like the steak show? Yes, I like the steak. I like steak in general. Medium rare steak, my favorite, I gotta say. I think the other Malm raiders are heading down there. They are. I don't know what they want to do though. And there are some Hungarian troops actually getting into the Scottish borders. Looking at the tech side here, Trynda did choose to go towards ballistics, not towards military science, to upgrade this into calves. And by the looks of it, he's gonna upgrade at least 119 to a cuirassier here. In the meantime, Mapuche's crossbows are also coming up to help this attack be successful. It doesn't look like ETPI is, or I should say Hungary is going to do that much, but they are eating away at the funds of their opponents. That's what they're doing here. You can see Last State Company is benefiting from a lot more gold in their coffers. Even without pillages, they're still benefiting from a lot more. I think the other Malm raiders are... Oh, okay, I did read that. Let's actually take a look at the north. Rome did manage to put Mediolandum down to the southwest of Antium finally. It looks like he stopped there, and he's not going to move forward towards the southwest anymore. Man, I received a spam message from actually Netflix. Can you imagine that? Kick W, man. It's asking me, oh lol, to confirm. Oh, wow, that's stupid. Anyway. It is what it is, man. Now, okay, so some fast moves going on here. Looks like Hungary did manage to push through the Scottish defenses. Quite a few cuirassiers did get upgraded. The walls are going to go up. That city is going to stay alive. We do have some pillages being done here by the Hungarian troops. And in the south, it does look like Hungary did not move. The pagan shots with the fortified. They did manage to keep up, stay up, I should say. Now we do have some Wing Hussar cores also showing up here, and looking at the yield stab over here, KabachOk did get to 157 and 164. It does look like it's gonna be harder for LDK to keep up with him, especially since he's gonna lose his golden age. We do have only 2 more turns of a golden age, and then poof, it's gonna disappear. Now we got encampments coming up from multiple cities of Hungary. He's gearing up for the late game production here. He's gonna have a significant problems with KabachOk on the east. He's gonna require the help of Japan, and I do want to see what's gonna happen if Cree is gonna go full into his opponent here to the west side against England. That's gonna be a significant amount of gold taken away from his opponent's coffers, but at the same time that's gonna require a lot of effort from Malm. 536 production. Oh my god, wait, did he get? No, it's not up there yet. It's not all of his opponents combined yet. He needs like 200 more to be all of his opponents combined yet, right? Netflix, I also often receive spam from allegedly service that I refuse to use on Prince Kick. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if Netflix wants to send me a message, it's gonna be in my how to say, on Netflix, you know. That's how it should be. You should receive it from the dashboard of the respective service. Anyway, whatever, it is what it is. My phone just said it's spam and blocked. You've received a message. It got spammed and blocked. You know, it's out there. Yeah, I didn't pay no kick. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. I do have to say, I'm finding it harder and harder to actually find movies in nowadays to actually watch, especially new ones. Even if, how to say, we have all of these platforms, it looks like they're not putting them out fast enough. I don't know, man. Maybe it's just me. We do have Rome with a line of units to the southwest. He's gonna also lose his free inquiry golden age. He's gonna lose about like 30 science or something from his harbors. Not that big, and he's still gonna be higher than ETPI science. Have you watched Breaking Bad? No, but I can't watch it. I mean, I tried to watch it. I can't watch it. I watched like 1 episode and I can't watch it. I tried the Black Mirror also. Like half of the episode, it just loses me. I don't know. It's like something in the music, in the tempo, in something. I just can't watch it. Maybe at some point in my life, I'm gonna have the patience to watch it. I don't know. I'm watching Stargate SG-1 again. Kick. Again. Anyway, Statue of Liberty coming up in 11 turns from Yokohama. Looks like Kyoto is starting up on his electronics factories. He's gonna get a significant boost in the culture screen with them, and not to mention production. He's already 400 production points. I do have to point out, even if KabachOk does have 131 faith, that's not a lot of faith if you consider how much the units cost in the next part of the game. And he has been putting a lot of effort into his economy. Yes, he did get those external trade routes working. It's still not enough to keep him afloat here. 66 gold is not that big when it comes to late game upgrading units. Net game funds. Try One Piece. I don't know what One Piece is. You won't run out. Try anime. I can't watch anime. No, it just annoys me to hell watching anime. It's like the desync between the voice and the characters, or watching it in another language is like it's like drilling through my brain. And also, like, I watched these kind of series when you know, like Transformers was out back in like 1990s or something. The kind of action and splitting of scenes and so on. I can't watch them right now. Maybe they're good stories. I can't watch them for the story. Like, I need to be this is just me. I'm sorry. I'm just talking from my point of view, not actually trying to influence anybody. If I'm not getting entertained all around, I don't like it. Avatar: The Last Airbender is the best. Try to watch it. Couldn't handle it, man. I don't know. Avatar: The Way of Water, though. Yeah, that's a totally different beast. Oh my god, that movie is pretty good. Like, awesome. It looks awesome. It sounds awesome. It feels awesome. Story could have gotten some work done. Like a lot of there are some cringe moments here and there, but yeah. Uh, yeah. I'm more than happy to receive how to say any recommendation possible. Let me actually quickly check. So right now I'm excited about two things. First of all, every episode of Stargate Strange New Worlds, Star Trek, Strange New Worlds. I'm sorry. This is an ongoing series that I want to see. Okay, it's pretty okay now. It's 2 episodes in, it's pretty okay. I got a bit annoyed last week because they did delay the opening with like a day, and I was like even sending them messages on Twitter. Man, I've been refreshing that page for 4 hours now. What gives, man? What ifs? You said it's time. It's time, bro. Well, are we there yet? But anyway, and the other one is wait, what's the other one? Was it from Paramount? I believe it was the other one. Give me a second. I'm gonna figure it out. Pretty sure I'm gonna figure it out. No, that's actually the other one. Oh my god, totally. Oh, from Disney Plus is the other one. Which is it? Oh my god. Secret Invasion. That's the other one. But I got really let down by the first episode. I really hope it picks up because, yeah, it's kind of bad. The first episode is. Hey, my father, hello there, sir. It's been a while. Also, Avatar is not an anime. It's all good. You just okay. Well, maybe try the Man in the High Castle. Also, first season is awesome. Yeah. Okay. Man in the High Castle. Gonna watch. Gonna take a look. Gonna take a peek. Peekaboo. Gonna see what's going on there. And we do have Malm over here also getting 274 gold a turn alongside that amazing production numbers. We do have Sunbrax picking off 414. He does also have 200 plus science and 120 culture. He is 8 turns away from getting Statue of Liberty, and looking at the great people screen, it does look like Cree did pass James of St. George. Japan might actually pass it, and then England is gonna need to wait to get it. Well, they are quite a few turns away. Let's actually vote this down, and we're gonna have 2 minutes of pause until the next one. Let's see. Let's go for olives, whatever. Digital? No, not digital. Sorry. Let's go autocracy, right? Autocracy, and then me. Olives, autocracy. Okay, 2 minutes, guys, and we're coming back. Oh, we're gonna. Hey, coming back on movies because it looks like we got a pause. So, guys, give me movies. Give me movies. I want to watch movies. Is there trade over the ocean? Not over the ocean. I don't think so. They're so far away from each other, but we can check. No. I'm also pretty sure England is trying to trade everything to Kumasi to get those culture points up. So, upcoming movies. I understand there's one coming up soon. Let me see. Can you watch this? No, oh my god, it's not secure. Check. Release calendar. IMDb is one of my favorites to actually see what's getting released soon. Oh, we got July 12th, Mission Impossible, The Dead Reckoning Part 1. Ooh, okay. The YouTube effect kicked up. What's that? Oh no, guys, no. We got Barbie coming up on 21st of July. Salty Capybara, are you gonna watch it? Wait, The Matrix? Is that? Oh, I saw The Matrix. Of course, I think I saw The Matrix so many times. I know every scene by heart. There's literally not a single upcoming movie that I want to watch. Okay. Moon's Wrath, is the game over for tonight? No, it is not. It's just a pause. We got a few minutes until XS29, so 4 more minutes. Let me see. Okay, I think I can put this on the screen, right? I think I can put this on the screen. Give me a second. Upcoming movies. So what do we have? Can you see it properly? I think you can, right? It's just, it touches a little bit the board, but it's fine. So what do we have? Movie, right? And TV. Oh, we can actually see both. Kick. Okay, so on a movie, Forbidden Kingdom, fantasy something. I have no idea what it is. Let's see what it is. Well, this looks like very little details, so I'm not gonna watch it. Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny. Harrison Ford movie. Yeah. Salty. Barbie. You wanna watch Barbie? It's with Margot Robbie. Kicked up, will you? Oppenheimer biography. Let's see. No. Oh my god, 2 months and no movie, man. Okay. Shouldn't we have like honestly anyway, Equalizer 3 coming up in September. That's gonna take a while. Okay, Denzel Washington. This is something I'm actually looking forward to seeing. Equalizer 3. No Star Wars movie? Why no Star Wars movie or Star Trek or something? Didn't they say they're gonna actually get this going on a yearly basis or something? Star Wars. Is no upcoming movie from Star Wars? Wow, no upcoming movie. Check, man. Can you show city state control? Yes, I can. Yes, sir. Give me a second. There we go. There are only 5 city states in the game. We do have England keeping up Kumasi, ETPI is keeping Mohenjo-Daro, LTK on Singapore. We got Malm on Buenos Aires and the Sambro on Auckland. So it looks like 4 of the city states remaining in the game are being kept by Last State Company, while we do have only 1 on Easy Katka. Also, what is the explanation for French having this much more production? Well, first of all, they do have 3 of these production city states, and second of all, they did have Malm and Japan, as in Cree and Japan, managing to get to industrial zones and putting them down, while their opponents didn't get a single industrial zone. I guess England did get 1. That's it, this one, and it's only a +3. That's it. Yeah, well, we're going to need to see if that's going to happen. I'm looking forward to see how Malm is going to want to play this out in the future. He does have heavy cannon technology. He does have 245 of these heavy chariots, but I think these are more for defensive purposes than anything else. I'm pretty sure he's going to start hard building more if he actually wants to do something. Looking at the tech side here, he just finished ballistics and he did not select an upcoming technology. Let me actually switch my settings so I turn off Discord. I guess we're gonna have to wait for movies, guys. Did anybody see Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them, the series? Also, I did notice Salty did not. I need a face palm. Oh, I see. Wait, you have a Salty. You have a face palm. Oh, look, it's perfect. Look at this. You have a face palm emo. There we go. I made it especially for you. There we go. That's it. Face palm. Yeah, that works. I want to see Barbie and Oppenheimer back to back. Yeah, exactly. At the same time, you know, you see like massive explosions on one side and a lot of pink on the left side. It is what it is, man. I heard that in the same universe. Okay, so I'm pausing. It looks like Trynda is going for this. LDK put it in plus, Trynda put it in plus. We do have a few more David units from Hungary. Is just using them as much as possible to keep these going in the resolution of the World Congress. They did manage to get the 2 diplo points here. Sambro, yeah, they get 40 out of 38. Oh man. They did also manage to get cotton as no amenities, and Merchant Republic gained a wildcard policy slot. Okay. Looking at the yields tab over here, we do need to see what changed. We do not have a single member from Katka over 200 science, while the state company does have 2 of them. Actually, Malm is on 300 science with Sambro on 215. Trynda did go down to 110 since he did lose his golden age here on 54 culture points as well. And we do have Victoria on 130 and 126 next to Malm's 300. Oh man. He did manage to get to red coats, and by the looks of it, these red coats can deal quite a bit of damage. 73, 78 on attack, but I think it's just a matter of time until Malm is gonna get his court cuirassiers, not to mention tanks. Scientific theory coming up in 1, Scorch 13th 2. I am expecting him to actually not only did he manage to get his industrialization going, but I am expecting him to go for labs very quickly here, and we're gonna need to see how things will evolve. They do have a decent amount of advantage when it comes to cities and land. Now looking at the looking at the era score screen here, Malm is on 9 cities, Sambro on 9 cities, while KabachOk is on 10. Okay, David Lich is on 9, but he only has 63 population versus Sambro's 80 and Malm's 104. We do have Trynda still sitting on 5, just as ETPI is sitting on 5. We do have England on 8, while LDK is on 7. LDK, can he put another city here? I don't think so. And we still have this going on. I gotta admit, I did go and ravage one of those chip, let's say bags. Got some chips in. Anyway, we do have Scotland coming up with field cannons. He's gonna manage to keep away Mapuche's units, and the ETPI is quite far away from getting his own field cannons. His military size 710s, or did he just finish? Let me actually take a look at his manual raiders. Yes, he does have the upgrade button on the calves. He's gonna need to switch towards the middle tree so he gets his ballistics going. Now, I don't know exactly how far away towards that is, but I'm pretty sure he sees the field cannons of Scotland, so he is gonna try to match that technology. We do have cuirassiers also coming up from the cities of Scotland over here, defending against the Hungarian troops, while Hungary did go down to 137 science and 46 culture. He's next to KabachOk's 181 and 122. Now KabachOk is gonna need to carry this game somehow, and the big question is how. And we do have LDK also retreating from the city of Tarnów. He did get back into the borders of Granada, and at the moment it doesn't look like Poland is going to push him. We do need to see also if the gold generation is going to be stronger here on Easy Katka. At the moment 134 plus 126 plus 12 plus 43, while on the other side we have 33 plus 202 plus 357 from Malm. That's not even reform the coinage, that's just his gold. Oh my god, his gold per turn, just sending those trade routes. Unbelievable, so much gold. Japan is sending trade routes to him. He's sending them to wait, he's still using internals. Whoa. He didn't yet send his trade routes, not all of them externally. I see 1, 2. Okay. I see some Mapuche Malm raiders are starting to get in the borders of England. 6 movement raider units, they're managing to get into the main tiles of London, and they will do quite a bit of damage over here. They do have depredation with pillaging costing only 1 movement, and I do see comparison for the anti-cavs. These English units are going to have a hard time actually keeping up with them. We do need to see if ETPI is going to manage to do significant damage here, but I think 2 Malm raiders, or even, oh my god, 4 of them, because we got another 2 over here in the south, are going to manage to pillage so many tiles for England, slowing him down significantly, so Malm gets another advantage on his side. Now, looks like Malm, no, oh, okay, another one. I see 3 mines already got pillaged, but one of the Malm raiders did die. This doesn't have... yes, it does. Okay. No, it did require 2 movement to move. It is what it is. I heard there are some... oh, I see. We do have coal power plants also coming up from Malm. It looks like he's 1 turn away from finishing the first one. 641 production. Guys, he's gonna make more... he's gonna generate more production points than the enemy team combined soon. We got 200 on David Lynch, plus 267 from KabachOk, right? 467. Then Trynda is on 110, 560. And then we do have, oh, sorry, 580. And then we do have Victoria with 160. Uh-oh. Well, over 750, he's gonna generate more. Let's go. Is that gonna happen? I think so. Like, he still has a lot of factories to build, a lot of coal power plants also to build. It's happening, guys. I do see also great libraries coming up from Bashkavashik. He's upgrading his Cuirassier cores. These Cuirassier cores, I don't think they can push through the red coast. That's way too strong for him. His field cannons are going to need to chew through and first, and that's not going to happen. I'm pretty sure we're going to need to see tanks or helicopters come out, or even bombers a little bit later. And we got to see what kind of technology Malm is going to use to go against his opponent and how fast. While Hungary on the east side with Mapuche are trying to help out as much as possible to keep away these Polish units from their borders, not to mention the Scottish and the Roman units. There's a line, a DMZ, a big DMZ being created over here between Mapuche and Rome. Neither of them actually want to push forward into each other, and of course we do have Mapuche needing to get to his higher technology. He's barely getting stirrups in 1 and nationalism in 8. You smell giant death mounds? Yeah, we might actually see some GDRs. Not gonna lie, that might happen. Sunbrax 477 production, 219 points of science with 131 culture. Is still building the Statue of Liberty, coming up in 5 points, and I gotta say they're starting to get very close to a Diplo victory, 10 out of 20. While I gotta watch, I gotta see if anybody did manage to put that down. No, that's a big no. Oh, pyramids actually got built in Hunza. Oh no, desync again. Minashuk Oblique, hello there, sir. Why is Katka not CC? That's a good, I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know. They might have something they're thinking of in the bag. They're trying to figure out a way to actually overtake their opponents over there. I'm pretty sure they're not realizing the numbers of production that Malm has at the moment, because he didn't really show them. He didn't He didn't build a lot of units. He didn't push his opponent. He didn't do anything that would reveal those production numbers and how fast he can actually output stuff. Yes, they can see the science. Yes, they can see the culture. But that's something different. And yes, we do see KabachOk did manage to jump up to 200 science with 120 culture. He is gonna need to carry this somehow. Hot take, Trynda is the only actual team player on the end that was free sim. He could have won a culture victory or something. Okay, he might. He's a pretty good player. I'm not sure if he could have, but that's what happens, unfortunately, with Scotland, right? Scotland as a nation. I'm not this could have happened on any player. I'm not talking about Trynda here. I'm talking about Scotland in general. Scotland is kind of a casino style pick. If you get safe, you settle somewhere, you're gonna be fine. You might carry your team, you might do amazingly well. If you get on the front line, not so good anymore, you know, not so good. Last is Pearl asking us about the diplo. Yes, we do have good diplo numbers actually over here on the diplo screen. We do have 10 out of 24 Sambro, and this is pre-Statue of Liberty. The Statue of Liberty is being built right now, 3 turns away from finishing. James of St. George did get recruited. Filippo coming in. I gotta say, Kumasi is probably gonna be taken down by battleships here, but Sambro is gonna need to wait a little bit. KabachOk is especially not a team player, always whines about how bad his team is, but never end up killing any games himself. I don't know if that's true. I've seen KabachOk actually carry quite a few games. I'm not of the same opinion about KabachOk. Maybe he whines, yes. Maybe he has a lot of gold, yes. I can definitely see that happening. But I've also seen him in like multiple games, CCCs, 4v4s, and so on, win a lot of them. So, you know, he's in my mind, at least, he's a carry of the team. Do you know what happened? Do you happen to know if there will be another hidden cup at some point? I missed that. Oh, hidden cups. We don't have any news on that. The 1v1 got, I would say, started to get going, but 1v1s, no. Man, I really wish we had more hidden cups. Yes, somebody needs to pick up the flag. I wish I had time. I did tell them at some point that I will try to get it going, but unfortunately I just can't. It's like the CWC takes away so much of my time, and I wish I could. Between CWC, my Twitch streams, YouTube channels, Twitter, and everything that I need to get going, it's just not enough time. Not to mention like spending time with my family, helping them out here and there, and having some form of R&R. You know, I don't know. I don't have time. I wish I did. I'm sorry. I played with him plenty of times. I don't want to anymore. Oh, I see. Holy man. Kick. Yeah, Potala Palace and Taj Mahal did get started over here by Malm. He's trying to get a lot of points going. Alhambra also is going to finish in Mistavasis. He did manage to get Forbidden City earlier, so he's benefiting from an extra wildcard policy slot. If he does finish Alhambra, he's going to get a military policy slot, an extra one. And by the looks of it, putting these cuirassiers does stop any kind of attack from England. Those Malon Raiders didn't actually manage to pillage that much. It does look like the foreign ministry did get pillaged. The audience chamber got pillaged, and he's going to need to repair them, while England did lose 3 mines over here. His builder is moving as quickly as possible, as quick as his feet can carry him, to get to those hills and re-improve the mines. Yeah, we do have Sambro getting to finish Statue of Liberty in 2 turns. It looks like he might not be taking any chances to guarantee that victory. It goes 3 points, and I gotta say, with the amount of Diplo favor they're generating per turn, Last Day Company can definitely overwhelm their opponents over there in the Congress screen. There is a significant amount of Diplo points still available for easy Katka, and we do need to see if this is gonna be at the end of the game like that, or I should say in the next next part of the game like that. Oxford University started up in Katka looks like 722 points available for Malm in the production screen. We do have stables, armories coming up from his encampments, and we do see 1, 2, 3, 4 encampments put down, 5 actually coming up from Moscow too, and 6 actually from the city on the east side. Taj Mahal gonna finish over here in 4 turns, and I'm pretty sure he's eyeballing how to say, can he get, yeah, he can get heroic age in the next one. It's gonna take a while to get there. We are still 15-25 turns away, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get his attack going in the next era, so he guarantees a very swift victory against the English territory here. I don't see yet a settler moving to a safe position on the west. Malm asked Bart recently, and he said around September for the next Hidden Cup. Oh, that's good information, Polish. Hey, are you gonna go cast some more? Are you gonna join us on a Hidden Cup? Oh my god, that would be amazing. Also, Kilad, can't wait to hear a spawn difference from them. You mean, yeah, they're gonna actually get some spawn diff. I guess they're gonna complain a little bit about spawn diff. Yay! Woohoo! We got Pauline joining. Woohoo! Yay! Let's see what's going on here. Oh, I see Singapore actually got delevied. I'm pretty sure LDK just needs to put a bit of gold in there. It does look like the gold generation is still not there on Easy Katka. I don't know what they're doing with the gold, because I mean they're using a lot of external trade routes here. The gold is not there. Rome did even get his religious community as a religion, and still not working properly. International trade routes provide you +2 gold if the origin city has a holy site, and an additional +2 gold for every... Oh, I see what's going on. Kick W. You know what happened, right? KabachOk never actually built a lot of holy sites. And you can immediately see that in the faith generation, right? He only has 161. He has 2 holy sites. So all of these traders they're just not helpful. Oh my god, they don't activate international community. Anyway, whatever. He need to have it. Okay, wait, he need to have, so he doesn't have either. He doesn't have either. Neither of them have. Neither of them have. No holy sites over here. It's only Yerevan that has holy sites. So yeah, kick. Maybe he should have put all of the traders in Yerevan and sent them from Yerevan, but that would have just made a very big useless city over here with Visselbanken. I guess that wouldn't have worked either. Look at the gold difference between them is insane. Yeah, neither of them. Wait, let me actually take a look. Oh my god, they could have gotten +6. But to be honest, I can't really fault David Lich for not building a lot of holy sites. He's Rome, right? You don't really want to build a lot of holy sites with Rome. Anyway, and we do need to see what's going to happen here. With Alhambra coming up in 2 turns, we do have Mapuche getting his scavs going. He's managing to get into Kumasi's borders, and yes, even if he's pressuring a little bit England, unfortunately, disembarking the calves, like, how is this hut surviving for so long here? I'm sorry, but this is turn 80. And it's like, oh my god, man, that took a while. Anyway, Mapuche over here is gonna bounce against the English troops for a little while. There is no developed land in Bristol. I gotta say, I think England should have done a little bit more when it comes to improving his territory. He did improve most of his territory in the middle screen, but not a lot in the south, nor in Stoke-upon-Trent. There are still a lot of chops available for him to use, and still a lot of hills that could need some love over there. Monasticos did build a whole lot of holy sites of Rome. But that's Monasticos, man. He knows. He's how to say, he's using the game against the game. Let's see what's going on here. Ooh, actually Poland pushing in into the wing, into the Hussar cores over here. We do have field cannons available to counterattack, and these are gonna melt down these KabachOk cores. I think KabachOk is a little bit mad that he cannot push, but what can he do? Just keep on pushing. Try to fend off an attack over here in the south as well. LDK is stretched thin. We do have him with Gustavus Adolphus helping the armies in the south, and yes, these Hussars can withstand the attacks of the KabachOk cores, but not so much these field cannons. No, he can the field cannons as well. There's just not enough troops. Not enough troops. What is Trynda doing? I guess this guy is just popping seeds over here next to Granada. Now watching the fight unfold, he's taking notes from Gustavus Adolphus while he's never gonna be promoted. Well, that's unfortunate. We do have a push coming up from Trynda with Cuirassier corps going against Mapuche's units. ETPI is 1 turn away from getting his militaries. Oh, that's gonna take a while. Now to say his men at arms over here, he's gonna have cord ones at least that, but his crossbows are still doing quite a bit of damage. Level 2 crossbows from Mapu attacking the Scottish Cuirassier corps can deal quite a bit of damage. 65 against 79. Not incredible, don't get me wrong. He definitely would have needed something as strong as field cannons at this point. He wanted to go calves. This is something that I don't understand. He could have had field cannons till now, but he went calves. We do need to see also if he's gonna manage to get enough units on the east side. He's finishing up a university over there. Looks like ETPI does have a 90 science, so he's slowly chewing through these science points. Military tactics is called. Wait, military tactics, yeah. He needs this one, and I'm pretty sure he's actually quick to metal casting, or I hope he's right after going for metal casting or something. He doesn't have anything that could be upgraded on metal casting. Oh well. Man, 70 strength swordsman, guys. 70 strength swordsman. Wait, is Trynda in a golden? No, he's not. Okay. These swordsmen are strong. The force is with the swordsman. Hey, we got Highlanders actually. Kick. 1, 2, 3, 4. I saw 4 Highlanders, guys. We got Highlanders. Oh, I think this gives me a bit of time to update the other games. Did I update? Oh, right. Okay. Wait, did the CPS play today? Don't even know. I mean, I did the graphics and everything, but I don't remember exactly the details. Anyway, now let's see the Highlanders getting to the fight over here. 63 attack, not bad. Look at how much damage. 80 attack against the swordsman core, man. That's incredible. And they don't take that much damage on the defense, so yeah, might work. This is looking kind of a meme attack, but you know what can you do? Now we do have ancient walls defending Mapuche's encampment and their how to say their city center. Looks like these Highlanders are starting to push in. And they're doing quite a bit of damage. We got line infantry corps. Okay, this is gonna work. This is gonna work. Line infantry corps definitely gonna work. 3 turns, 4 ballistics. Okay, there we go. It's fine. It's all good, guys. It's all good. We got this going. It's fine. 97 strength against the Cuirassier 78. I think ETPI just correctly countered Scotland by so much. Yeah, line infantries are gonna work. Well, I was thinking calves, but totally forgot about line infantries, man. It is what it is. Remember, Machiavelli didn't want spoilers. Wait, I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying who played it. You already said it on stream. Independent Baker, hello there, sir. Can't wait to hear. Wait, what? Oh, he already said it on stream. Oh, you mean SpawnDiv? They were talking about SpawnDiv. Okay. I mean, to be honest, it's I think it's the civs rather than spawns over here. So spawns do matter, yes, but to actually get into some spawns, you actually need civs. As in, the civs might actually will influence what kind of spawns we'll have. From being coastal, because you have England, from being coastal, you might get a coastal with Rome. It's happening so many times. From actually being frontline with Scotland and so on, like those usually are dependent on what kind of civ picks you're doing. Mapuche and Hungary, keeping easy Katka. Busy while Cree and Japan prepare yeah, exactly, man. Those GDRs need to join. We do have Malm actually discovering economics in 1 turn. Sambro is right next to him with economics coming up in 3, mobilization coming up in 1. Yes, Trynda's Highlander cores are pushing in, and yeah, they're trying to break apart the Mapuche defense. These 9 infantry corps are actually not able to breach through the Highlanders properly. We do need to see if ETPI is gonna get and how soon he's gonna get those field cannons 2 turns. That's what he needs. Multiple military cannons getting finished over here in Cree's territory. Cuirassier armies already 1 turn over here from Civ6, while 3 turns from Moscow too. I do see his 1 turning stock exchanges. Oh my god, 406 gold coming up from Malm. Man, this guy is just gonna buy GDRs. This is, I'm not sure if that's gonna be funny though. 806 production coming up from Malm. We do have David Lich. Guys, he's triple the production of David Lynch, and he's like 4 times the production of Victoria, almost. Kick. Oh no. Disaster incoming, guy. Oh my god. They don't see this. We do have Japan actually creating the railroads between him and the east side or west side. I see the railroads are spanning to the east side here, but I'm not seeing him actually developing them in the cities of Hungary. We do have Hungary actually with a few more of these Hussar corps trying to defend himself. Not a lot of troops available for Poland to keep on pushing, while these Hussar corps do manage to deal so much damage against the coursers. Looks like they're taking a bit of damage from these pike and shot corps. Yeah, they're not funny, especially if they're not cored up. Jabuloso, hello there, sir. How exactly did he manage to get to that point? You mean Malm? Well, first of all, he did manage to get very good amenities throughout his cities. He has such a good happiness level, like +6 ecstatic citizens all over the place. With Colosseum and with Temple of Artemis, you see how he split them up accordingly. Second of all, he did prioritize going for a lot of traders with commercials and so on. And he did manage to get industrial zones almost from every city. You can actually see them putting CO2 into the air here. 1, 2, 3, 4. We don't have a 5th one in Pashkavashik. Okay, okay, 4. That's it. Okay, so he's using his main cities to get that production number up, rather than all cities. He did also manage to get Forbidden City from Civ6 that gives him access to an extra wildcard policy slot. And I gotta say, Malm over here, looking at his policy screen, he's using, let's see, liberalism. Wait. Oh, okay, there we go. Craftsman for 100% industrial adjacency, campus adjacency, theater square adjacency, rationalism, Republican legacy for the amenities, everything he can, and liberalism for the amenities, everything he can to keep his people happy and extremely productive. Malm has the production of the opposite team. Hercule Poirot, yes, he does. Oh my god. And look at Oxford University finishing up next turn. This is gonna be wild. I did also notice Statue of Liberty did get finished, so that's an extra 3 points over here in the Diplo. That's 40 out of 24. Sambro, he can try to get Potala. Oh, he did finish Potala. Never mind, he actually finished Potala. That's how he got 14. And Hungary does actually have a settler moving to the west side. He's getting out of there, guys. But why is he getting out of there? It doesn't seem like it's that bad, honestly. Is he thinking Poland is... maybe he was like a bit annoyed by what happened, but yeah, it's fine. It's all good. He's not gonna die. It doesn't look like he's gonna die by the game by the time the game is over. Better safe than sorry. Yeah, I agree. I don't know where. Wait, do we have a settler here from Mapuche? No, we don't. We don't actually have a general for Mapuche. We do have Cree creating railroads towards his ally here towards the east side. And it does look like Nagmapu did put a harbor in the southwest, getting some of those traders out and about. Okay. Oh, look at the Rome. He's trying to poke at people. Man, he's just gonna end up bouncing against one of the cuirassier armies. Check this out. 2 turns for a cuirassier army to come out from Moscow 2. There's a one over here that does have movement, and it can get from here, from Civ6 to here in 1 turn because of the railroads. Kick W, man. It doesn't have full railroads either. It would have been amazing if you just connected the city faster, but it is what it is. Wait, I wanted to take a look at something really quickly. I think I missed some results. Oh no, Shakun Porsoa did. I would say did play. Did play already. Okay. Okay, so it looks like Scotland is still trying to push Mapuche. This should be the turn when ETPI gets his ballistics, so he's gonna have level 2 field cannons started up. It looks like, yeah, there we go. We got them started up here, and they can do quite a bit of damage against the Highlanders. It's just a matter of time until he's gonna get a bit of more gold from his teammates, so he can upgrade all of the units he needs. On the west side, we do have the first cuirassier army managing to get over there on the west of his borders, and this cuirassier army still cannot push that easily against the Red Coast, but with so much technology, I'm pretty sure, or I should say technological development, he is gonna manage to overwhelm with just the next tier units, probably tanks, either tanks or to be honest, like I would have expected. Oh, he already has the technology kick. Tank armies coming up here from Kinesu Sakahikan. 6 turns to finish. He doesn't have industrial zone in that city center. 2 turning artillery armies from the capital. I do see still 1 turn to get that cuirassier army going, while David Lich did get countered by ETPI's Malm Raiders. Yes, these calves can actually do quite a bit of damage against the Malm Raiders, but it doesn't look like he wants to anger them. We do have Sambro with a few boats in the water here. It looks like, of course, Kumasi did get to 96 garrison defense. That's a dead attack. That's not gonna happen. Level 1 spy coming up in Liverpool is trying to form an arrest to get upcoming technology. These tank armies did get upgraded, and yes, they're as strong as the Red Coast now. 107 against the 106 of the Red Coat Corps. That's only one single Red Coat though, so let's not go ahead of ourselves. He's barely getting the production going to get more, and we do see how fast these artilleries are coming out from Malm. With the help of the railroads, he's gonna manage to resupply the front line very, very quickly. So I'm expecting him to actually push his opponent soon. We're gonna need to see when is he gonna get going. Also, we need to see if Hungary is gonna be safe here. You see? Yeah, he's safe. He's safe. There's just not enough faith. Like KabachOk. This was, remember yesterday when we talked about this with Justice, and he was saying like, yeah, but you can like have a half decent, like you can have a very good play with not a lot of faith generation if you're if you started with monumentality and so on. Not really. Not really. Like if you don't. Oh, okay, there we go. There we go. We got a GG. Easy, Katka. Consider the game to Last State Company. Last State Company getting this win. Oh my, oh my. Congratulations. Amazing. They didn't even need to push their opponents. Their Malm was just getting massive. Japan next to him. We did have Diplo on Japan. They just managed to get the two possible win conditions on their side. One, first of all, domination with so much production, science, and culture coming out from their cities. It was incredible to see how they were developing. Then we did have Diplo on Japan, and it looks like they did have city state control, so they do get Diplo favor every turn. Incredible, incredible. Okay, let's go into the debrief screen and wait for them to get this debrief going. Just gonna wait over here until they actually pop into the channels. Unbelievable, man, unbelievable. Tadpole
_road just followed.
Thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Oh my god, we're getting to 6,400, guys. 17 more followers to go. 6,400. Let's go. If you didn't follow yet, please follow the channel, and we're gonna get there. We're getting there. State Company did win, so let's choose the outcome, complete the prediction, and of course give you the points. Let's go. I'm just waiting for them in the debrief channel. Let's see when they're gonna pop in. And I think I actually need to switch a few settings here so we can actually hear them on, and I can actually hear them. Okay, there we go.
Moonswrath just followed.
Thank you so much for the follow, Moonswrath. GG, well played.
GG must have been quite awkward to defy each turn, but
okay. I know it was painful. I do have to ask, what your thoughts when you saw Scotland miss his golden age on purpose?
GG.
GG. Okay.
Intentional or not?
Sorry?
Not, I think. Was it intentional or not?
Yes, it was intentional.
He wanted his the normal age.
Yes,
okay.
he could have
He
had
wanted
the
to
golden.
push me.
Yeah.
Okay, that's funny.
But he had a bit of tempo, but I don't think he can do anything. So we saw this, we were like, okay, so I don't push him, I just Malon Rom, but then they do like over 2,000 units to protect the Malone. So yeah. I send over Malone over the map and just spam units, and my backline win.
Yeah, just Malm's game over there in the back, and Japan's also. Wow.
And I must do this every game. So all of my friends are doing MP, are MPing me and saying ETPI, why are you IRL? So they are happy. I'm happy. You know?
yeah, it happens, man. It happens. That's what Frontline does.
No, but that was the best way to play it. I think I could have had more stat, but I played more military way. So
to be honest, that inertia did help you out so much to get the economy going earlier. They had some coastal trade routes, but you like having 4 Civs on the same sea. It was amazing.
It was one of our points to don't remap this map.
Yeah. I can imagine.
We can really free trade in coastal. We will do many gold. Then we can upgrade every push every time.
Yeah. And Mal right now, I think he has more production than the enemy team combined. So let me actually take a look here. It's Malm on, give me a second. It's Malm on 811 points. David Lich has 300. Oh, okay. Jadwiga did get up to 378. But then Scotland was like 135 and Victoria 233. I'm pretty sure Malm just needs to put down like 2 or 3 more industrial zones, and he has the cities to do so, and then he's higher than everybody.
Yes, but when you saw the draft, weren't you? Wasn't it weird to pick Polonia and Scotland? I mean,
so my initial thought was they're not gonna have gold, and my second thought was why pick Scotland when you're on Pangea Classic ridges. I can understand it on Highlands, on Seven Seas, or like big maps.
yes,
far
on
away
Civ that
maps.
you can sim. It's just like England Age of Team. It's a gamble, but
Exactly.
well, what a gamble.
As in, if he was maybe in the place of England, very far away, then he wouldn't have settled towards you. Maybe it could have been different. But...
And I think we could have probably pick Gandhi. And if we had picked Gandhi, I think was shitty too. In a war Civ that can sim well and just destroy Scotland sim.
Yeah.
So
to be honest, I was the most surprised about Rome pick first.
Yeah, no, not very bad, but not very good.
Yeah, I mean it's a good save, but it's not one of those that you want to pick first. You know.
Yeah, completely agree. We were scared about Chandra in first pick.
Yes, Chandra or Pawnmaker, I think first pick would have been maybe better.
Yeah.
But we would have take Rome if they didn't took it.
Yes.
So.
Yeah, I guess. Unfortunate spawn for him. I know my chat was saying that they talked about this during the game, that there was a spawn diff. Not sure if that was that big of but yeah, unfortunate.
At least we have the center of the map. We are quite happy about this. And the bay of Dudson is broken. We were so happy about it.
Yeah. Hello there, man. Bonsoir.
Hello.
How are you feeling? Having more production than everybody else in the game?
Oh. Okay, I didn't know.
Well, enemy team.
Well, I try to sim up all game long.
Yeah. Why didn't you settle those 3 cities to the north?
Because I think I have enough city and I have the scientists for happiness.
Yeah. Okay.
I have a lot of population. If I put more cities, I think I will have amenities issues.
Okay, makes sense.
So I prefer to stay on how much? 9 cities? Yes, 9 cities.
9. And I guess
I should have kept Brussels.
Yeah, and I guess right now you're going against England. Or...
Yeah. I'm gonna help a bit Scotland with 1 or 2 units.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to England first, and then I'm building a Victory Road with my engineers.
Yeah.
Right to Poland.
Yeah, right to me. I was like, okay, some defense.
Yeah.
But I first saw the Highlanders. I was like, what the fuck? What? I never saw this unit. And my team said, okay, it's tank, but it's range. I was like, okay, really, tank with range? Range?
It's not bad. It's not bad.
No, it's pretty good. But yeah.
I was surprised about the faith generation on KabachOk. He's only 146 at this point. Like when he hit that Winker start timing, he didn't have faith to buy anything. He was like 95 faith at a turn. He only bid 2 holy sets and that's it, stopped. And I wanted to hear his thoughts, but unfortunately he's not here.
It was just him that make us scared of win count, but that's why I tried to escape really not too late, because if it's because he will have 3 stars.
Yeah.
And he has a good production. He's
Didn't
a bit
matter.
in advance.
Okay.
Yes.
One thing I was very surprised of. I don't know why they gave you full control on the merchants. That was extraordinary. I don't know why.
I think it was Rome job to contest merchant, but
Il
it wasn't.
Yeah, he went harbors. Like everybody went harbors. No, surprising. I guess at some point Poland did manage to get some commercials down for his Sukienices, but that was a bit too late.
A bit late, yes.
Well, congratulations and
Yes.
amazing game. Very nice, very nice.
Thank you,
Yeah,
Michael.
Lots
Michael.
of pokes.
Michael.
See
Have a
you.
good evening. Bonne soirée.
Bye bye. Bye bye.
Bye.
Peace.
Bye bye.
Oh, there we have it. We heard a little bit from the boys. Unfortunately, Katka is not with us. I'm not sure if they're in the channels here. Let me actually see. I think they actually moved to Sue's server so they can talk in Russian and so on. And I guess we're not going to hear from them. This was Last Day Company going against Easy Katka with Last Day Company managing to get the win against their opponents here. A turn 86 with a concede vote coming up from their opponents. A very strong play coming up from Mapuche to defend against two nations, even three actually. We did have one unit from Poland trying to break through the Mapuche defenses. Hungary did poke quite a bit, also get poked and got poked, got to poke over here Poland. We did have England on the west side about to die to Cree, and Japan was getting those diplo points on his side. Very important fact over there on that side of the game. Thank you so much for everything. Much appreciated for the subs, for the follows, and I do hope we're going to see each other in the next one. I do not know when the next one is. I'm still waiting for the schedules from each of the competitions to get going, and we're going to open up the channels for the upcoming games of the CWC in just a few moments. I'm going to also update as fast as I can these results, so we get all of the information for you. Probably tomorrow you're gonna have everything on the website, and of course you can take a look at the statistics of each game and who did pick what kind of changes were made in the picks and ban phases and so on and so forth. So it is what it is. Now have a good evening, everybody. Thank you so much for being here with me. If you're coming up from YouTube, throw this a thumbs up, and I do hope we're gonna see each other on the live stream on twitch.tv/OnSpotTV. I also hope you're gonna follow the channel, and of course subscribe to YouTube. We'll see each other in the next ones. Bye bye bye.
Rip, 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 rip.